Oh, you guys, today is Rist, the month of Rist, and Umel, the third day, as is marked in the calendar. And you guys had an interesting journey over to Jerry. You crossed through the Fullerman River and ran into a water elemental who was pissed off about something or other, and they seem to be the cause of the recent flood. And with the cause of the recent flood, I guess creatures were also agitated. Maybe they lost their source of food or something, and so they turned to attacking humans that were crossing the bridges of the Fullerman River. However, they don't seem to be that much of a problem now, or at least the ones that were there are not much of a problem because you guys kicked their shit out of them. So, good on you with that. Oh yeah, you also killed the water elemental too, so... Yeah, okay, never mind. But in any case...
I threw my fire inside.
Yeah, you blew up the water elemental with fire. Good job.
And most importantly, we found the blonde boy.
You did, yeah, you found the blonde... That's what's important.
Yep.
That's what's important. Okay, so anyway, you guys decided then to stay the night at Jerry, and you did so in the Bazaar. In... Where the hell is... Okay, there's the music.
I remember what I wanted to sell.
Oh, you remember? Yeah, so...
Yep.
Okay, so you guys wake up in the Green Stallion Tavern. You did a little bit of messing around with the 800 coin last night, and so Klaus, you still have a +2 to your Constitution, and that was, I'm not sure what time, but we'll just say that's at noon today. That's probably gonna go away.
Yep.
It's
I just have 4 temporary hit points added because it's gonna go away.
Oh, temporary hit points.
Yeah, because if my Constitution went up, like by a 1 modifier, I would get additional hit points to
And
my
also
level.
save. Yeah, and then just remember, like, it's a +1 to your saving throws too.
Yeah.
Okay. Cool. So yeah, you wake up in the Green Stallion Tavern, did messing around with the coin. Thaddeus, when you wake up, your back is no longer as cold as it was. It's still not totally normal, but you are getting better.
That's good to hear.
Okay, maybe you'll grow like spines.
Yeah, but still, it's just like a little unweary. It's just, I got this shit in my back, and now it's still in my back, but it feels better. What?
Yeah, I kind of can't stop touching it just to like make sure it's there.
It's still there. Yeah, it's definitely still there.
It's like an itch that doesn't go away.
Yeah, exactly.
So it's up to you guys if you want to investigate that.
I mean, I
Thaddeus,
wouldn't mind investigating it. I just don't know how I would.
Thaddeus
Unless
wouldn't. Thaddeus would help with the investigation by lifting up his shirt.
Yeah.
Yeah, I can do medicine and investigate.
So
Okay. I'll investigate.
we'll
Yeah.
just. I mean, there's not much that an investigation check would really do. You basically just see it. And
Has it gone deeper? Has it pulled out a bit?
So looking at it now,
It's
looking
got a
at the rule stone, there are little veins branching out from the rule stone, which are visible through Thaddeus's skin on his back. The stone has rooted itself in him, but it still is exposed. It still protrudes a little bit.
Can I feel the veins? Are they like normal, like vessels, or like harder, more like the stone?
It's kind of like it's got a little bit of a tiny little no actually I'm trying to think because I
It's
actually
like-
wrote rules out for this.
What I'm thinking is, did the stone kind of let out roots, and those are the veins that show up? So would they be like harder, like the stone?
They would definitely be more malleable.
Hmm.
But there's a thing that's wanting Tan to do. Which
I was
is-
gonna see if I could perform like a biopsy on the tendrils.
I mean, you could do an easy thing called cast and identify.
Yeah, I can. I'll cast identify as a ritual for.
Do we still have that
Is it?
pearl? Do you need the pearl?
He doesn't
Do you
need
have the pearl?
anything.
No,
He doesn't
I don't
need
need
shit.
I need a minute.
You need just a minute, guys. That's the material cost.
I just poke the stone.
Yeah, what do you think?
Computing, but
Hey, and what do you know? Look at what you get revealed from Identify. That's something to read through. It basically covers a lot of what you guys learned, but
Holy shit.
It's
It-
purple.
yeah,
I always
it's
thought it would be like turquoise, like blue-green kind of color for some
No,
reason.
any like magic like that, I should be purple. I don't know. Purple's just a natural state in my mind.
yeah.
For me, it's like green-blue with maybe a bit of orange coursing through it.
I specifically said that it was purple in the
I forgot.
when Stefan brought it up, but it's all right. Well, there it is now. It's in your face, Ruelossilite and Ruelstones. But there is quite a bit to learn, and you actually learn why the empires are after it, or actually, why the Kulturam are after it. Sathir, you guys have pretty ingrained in your mind that Sathir just kind of wants it destroyed because it can hold souls, and that's bad. But then now there's
I mean,
this
a
other
6th
factor.
level spell can hold souls as well.
Yeah, and that's a bad thing too, they would probably think. There's a lot of spells that might be construed as, please don't do this to people. So, anyway, you guys can read through that as you will. We'll just say that Tan's touched upon things briefly, but what he's able to just tell from Thaddeus's back is, well, he's identified the material now, and so you know a little bit more about its physical properties and what it's able to do, and how to destroy it and change its state of matter. But as it is, it's kind of like you're seeing it. It's looking like it's taken a little bit of root in Thaddeus and spreading out. What does this mean? You're not exactly sure. This seems like a totally new phenomenon. Is the thing.
Well, if we want to get this out of him, I know what we can do.
Lock him out and just rip it out.
No. We create our own sauna. Someone with fire magic lights fires in the room. We seal the room off, get it up to a certain amount. We obviously allow for ventilation. We allow the room to get to about 125 degrees. And when that happens, obviously his body temperature will rise and the Ruelossilite might have some issues.
It will start
Yeah.
cooling him off.
Well, the whole room's gonna be a
Yeah.
higher temperature.
But
So-
say it's in his back, so it would just cool him. And that might...
Yeah, but it slowly cracks and crumbles to dust when heated beyond 120 degrees Fahrenheit.
I admit that doesn't seem pleasant.
The fuck is
You can handle
120
it.
degrees Fahrenheit?
Tip my head and go.
I have it in
Four with a
parentheses.
stone. It doesn't sound like a good idea.
I
You
have
can handle up
gave
to
it was-
135 as a person. It might suck for a bit, but you can handle.
Yes, but the stone, it's like a magic ice blast.
It's actually got it's got a little bit of verbiage on that, in that it only does the bursts of cold air and flame when it actually has a soul inside of it.
Yeah, and it says when it's yeah.
Yep.
So, is there any way that the identify or any of the checks that we've made would let us know if there's a soul inside of it, or if we have some kind of idea that there could?
Well, based on I think I put it in there, that when it does have a soul inside of it, it has a slight glow in the center.
Yeah.
And it does not, so there's not a soul inside of it.
Got it.
Oh, yeah. Then we could heat you up, and then just let that bad boy.
Let's see.
Break.
Okay, so I'm taking the consensus is that you guys want it out of him. Thaddeus, what do you feel about it? Because it's kind of your back and your thing.
I don't really care.
You're really a trained medical professional for this one.
I mean, like
I'm
medical
trained medically.
medical professional or not. Do you want to see what happens and play it out, or do you want it out of you?
Player or as a character?
Both.
Good question. As a player, I definitely want to see it. What happens? As a character,
He'd probably want. I don't know if he'd be freaking out or whatever. It's like getting a hangover tattoo and.
yeah. I probably I want it out, but I want to find out why it's there.
Okay.
Well, you got drunk and someone put it in you.
But it's doing something.
Phrasing.
Yeah.
It's what happened.
I know, but okay. So anyway, so Thaddeus, it's really up to you whether they go about extracting it or not. If Thaddeus wants to still figure out like who did it and what it might be there for, then
I don't really care. It's Thaddeus's.
his body, his
Backstone.
choice. All right. Well.
Thaddeus will think about it.
Okay, so for now, I guess you're getting hands waved away to Tond
Yeah.
and saying like, just hold on, well, let's see where this goes. Could
Right.
be interesting.
I've already got like everything getting ready. I got the fire out. I'm messing with my boss. Oh, we're not doing this anymore. Oh.
Sure. Okay, we're not doing it anymore.
just so I know,
Wait.
what was your plan exactly?
That's for me to know, and you're not gonna find out. So let's keep on.
So, is there anything else that you guys want to do in your room, and what do you guys intend to do today?
Well, I wanted to go to the bazaar and sell this pristinely cut giant crocodile head to someone, maybe.
Oh yeah, the crocodile head. Where did you put it? Like, can
I
it?
think we wrapped it up and in the cart.
Oh yeah, okay. Because I was wondering, is like,
I
is
doubt
that
it
too
would
big
fit
to
in the bag
fit?
of holding.
Yeah, I don't know like how big the mouth of the bag of holding is, and so I don't know if it would just fit that wide boy in there.
Yeah.
But
So
anyway,
while it's still fresh.
yeah.
so
Well, there's
don't worry.
definitely a guy in the bazaar. You remember seeing one of the stalls, a guy who was selling meat, and so I'm sure that he might want to take a look at it. Hopefully, it's not too rotten by now. But
It's been like a few, well, like 8 and 10 hours.
yeah, you're probably still fine. I still want to make sure that there's not too many flies around it.
Yeah.
But anything else that you guys wanted to do today? Plans and whatnot.
Well, we should go to our castle keep place thing.
Oh yeah, Orlunei, the fortress. The reason you guys came out here. Okay, yeah. So
Yep.
of course,
Yep.
getting that out of the way. Sure, absolutely. Well, the thing is, when you guys wake up and you're chatting amongst each other, you start to hear the shouts of guards coming from the center of the bazaar. So you guys are still in the bazaar, but it's like there's little outlets where there's buildings held. Like you got all these little stands that are in the bazaar. I think I told you a description of the place, but then you got buildings inside of the bazaar, and so the hotel that you're at is inside, and so you hear guards shouting out from the center, and you hear them say pretty clearly, "All right, that's enough. We have you surrounded, thieves, and more of us are on the way." At this point, do you exit?
Are they
I want
talking
to
to
observe
us?
them. No. Klaus just wants to go out and observe.
Does it look like they're talking to us?
That's a
No,
good
no.
question.
That's
The
what I
thieves
said. I'm like, are
in
they
the
talking
center.
to?
We're inside the hotel.
So if you look at you got a room with a window that can see into the center of the bazaar. So you just look out into the window, and
No, I
you
want
see.
to step out and see what's going on. Just
Yeah,
observe.
sure. Okay, I'll move you guys all over now into the bazaar, and
I'm gonna be kind of holding back. I don't. These aren't my people. Gnomes don't mess around with these humans.
so just let me describe the scene before you start moving yourself around. You can see 3 foreigners. You can definitely tell that are surrounded by guards. Thorkal, my man, you see a familiar face.
Oh.
Sitting at the bar is Orlando Beldavinetti, the guy who beat you in the first round of
God damn it.
The tournament. He's just sitting at the bar. He is wearing he is wearing armor right now. He's got what do I have?
A leotard.
No, he's
Part of me was hoping you were gonna say he was wearing jorts.
he's wearing George. Let's see, what did I give him? He's got a katana on him.
Oh wow.
So
Look at this
he's
fancy.
so all of this shit is going down. You see the corpses of people, and or rather, what appear to be corpses. They could just be bloodied to a pulp and still conscious, but you see that these 3 right here are the perpetrators, and it's kind of at this point when I'm going to ask that you guys do roll initiative, whether you engage or not. Shit is about to go down. Just a second. There we go. Turn order.
Remember to click your token.
Yep. I didn't roll it a crap. Yay.
Speak for yourself.
What the hell? I did click my token.
Where did they go? There they went.
Where is your token? Is quite.
Oh, I had the wrong thing selected.
Did they update Roll20?
Oh yeah.
Because on my
Now you see
HP now I
numbers.
see like 35 out of 35.
Yeah, you see numbers now. And so that's something that I can set people to have different visibility levels of visibility. So if you have ownership of the token, then you should be able to see all that. Yeah. And one more.
The ones with the question marks are the ones considered thieves, like the perpetrators of the whole thing.
Oh yeah, it's pretty damn clear that that's who they're after.
It looked like weird monks. Female
Yeah.
monks.
Yeah, they do look like monks.
Anything resembling Hojing?
Yes, actually, you have seen this style of garbs before. These do look like islanders from Kavir. They're being called thieves though, and they're surrounded by guards. So,
And there's 4 dead people?
yeah, there's 4 dead people. They're being called
5.
thieves. Oh, 5 dead people. That was right. They killed a guard. So the guards are pretty pissed.
Would I know anything about these monks, or should I roll like a history?
You can roll a history check. It won't be the highest DC. It'll be... Okay, shit, yeah. So you can definitely tell by their garbs and the way they look, their race, hair, and everything, that these are monks from the Isle of Kavir, which is sort of where all the monks are from. I don't have a map of Kavir in-game right now, but you see that they are wearing a little bit of green on them, and you know that there are 4 major clans in the Isle of Kavir, and so the one you just know that the one that's is colored, if they're wearing green, that's from the clan. You're not exactly sure what the name of it was, but they're the ones who specialize in the open fist, and so
Okay.
these guys are particularly good at empty-handed
Punching.
combat.
As far as meta knowledge goes, would these guys follow essentially the same morality path as a monk, or are these like evil?
Monks can be of these guys can be of any alignment. This creature, and then also just monks in my world in general.
Okay.
So that's kind of it. But to see them all like this here, not on Kavir, especially when a tournament is kind of upon them, that's why Huo Jing left. It's just a little odd. So you feel that these may be strays of some sort, but they are being called thieves, and there's dead bodies. So take it as you will. Still, things are going to open up with Orlando, and Orlando is just going to kind of keep his eye on them at the ready, one of his hands on his sword, waiting for them to make a move. In fact, he's just going to scoot his seat over a little bit. But he's basically ready in action, waiting for them to make a move at all. And Thorkall, I'm sure you're keeping an eye on Orlando yourself.
Yeah.
Okay. So I'm going to switch it over to some combat music at this point, because now it is the guards' turn, and they are going to charge. Let's see how this turns out. Oh geez, what should I use? All of my combat music just loops impeccably now. Ooh boy, there's so many choices.
Town fight music #1.
No, I don't have town fight music #1. That one, there was Orc Battle. Oh, we used Orc Battle already. We got Jazzy Fight. We got Cool Battle. We could use Cool Battle. I'm gonna use Cool Battle. Hell yeah. Alright. Yeah, this one's from Arc the Lad 4. It's a good one. But anyway, so now it is the guard's turn. This guard is going to start moving towards 20, 25, 30. Getting right up next to it. He's going to try and attack with his spear and... Oh, let me change it to public now. And that's a miss. Yeah, that's not too good. This guard is going to try and charge up here and corner them some more, trying to make sure that they don't escape, and hit them with his spear, and gets a crit. Good job on her. 7 plus 6. That's 13 damage. Holy shit. If the guards take care of that, that'll be hilarious. Okay, Tand, it is your turn.
Alright.
Tan seems to be... Are you hiding behind the stall? There's a bunch of cabbage there, and the grocer, while he's kind of understanding your position, he's raising an eyebrow looking at you. It's like, you're not going to be a thief to me, too, are you?
Dude, your stand's taller than I am. I'm just trying to, hang back as...
So, do you do anything? I guess is a question.
Yeah, I'm just thinking about what I want to...
Oh shit, Thunderstone could, in this situation.
That's what I was thinking. I was looking at Thunderstone right now.
Is that 5 feet or 10 feet?
It's 10 feet. Or wait, is it? No, it's what is it? Did I put it as a 10-foot radius or what? Shit, what was it supposed to be?
Hold on, let me pull up my thing.
I don't know if it was a sphere or a circle or what. It might be the 10-foot. Shit, I wrote all this down too. Thunderstone, 4x4 square. So that would be,
Cube.
yeah, 20-foot square.
Yeah, within 10 feet of the point of impact. But I can only huck it 30 feet.
Oh, yeah, and you've only got 25 feet of movement. Shit.
I can hit these ones. Right here.
Wait a second.
You'll
Like,
also get the card.
where did you start? You started here?
25 feet. I mean,
Yeah,
I guess I could
short
move
feet.
here. Still the same spot in the long run. Oh, well, I could drop it on top of them.
Yeah. Maybe. Well, it's kind of up to you what you would like to do with it. It's your
Fuck
stone.
it. I don't know these people. I'm huck.
All right. Well, you got the drag out the spell so we can show off that. So it'd be a 20-foot square.
What's his spell stone do?
It's
Con save and then knocked prone, I think. It's like Thunder Wave without the damage.
Pretty much.
so at this point. I don't actually. I can't get it to like really center, and it wouldn't.
Yeah, it has to follow the grid line, so you can't actually drop the center on a.
Yeah, you just
hold
gotta
Alt.
you hold Alt while you're doing it. But I mean, would this be cheesing it then? Like, would it at this point be kind of cheesing it if it hits these girls with it being in the center like this?
No, I mean, you can throw it anywhere I want within 30 feet. I just have to pick a point.
Yeah, but I mean, I'm just saying, like, when I have it lined up like this, then it would be no different than having basically a 5x5 in terms of its area of effect. I don't know. That's a little odd.
You can place however you feel is fair.
Yeah, I think that this is probably what would end up working out.
Alright.
Okay, yep, you just now click your Thunderstone. Okay, so we got these guys. I'll make it public. Too much. Oh shit, wow. Good job. And the guard is also going to.
Fuck him too.
And then the corpse just automatically fails. Okay, so it was centered there, so boom, she's pushed back and going to be knocked prone. Good job. Boom. Is it 10 feet that they get pushed back?
Yep.
Jesus. Okay.
That one that got knocked in the bar probably hit her back on that.
Probably. She bumps her wrist a little bit. Okay, and then the corpse. I'll say it just flies into the fountain and splashes. But, okay.
Unreal physics engine.
Yeah, ragdoll physics. Okay, next up we got this guy. 10, 15, 20. And he's already got advantage, but now he's going to have it because she's prone, and he's going to attack. Not going to hit. And next up, we have this guy. 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30. He's going to get her while she's pinned against the bar and make an attack at normal for 11, which is going to miss. And now it gets... Oh, you're right. Shit, let me roll that again. 14, still a miss. Thank you. And now this is where it gets interesting. She is going to stand up. And now she's going to unleash basically a flurry of blows. So she's going to hit the guard north of her first with an unarmed strike. That's going to miss. Try again. Another miss. Again. That finally hits for 5 bludgeoning damage. And she's going to force the guard to make a dex throw or else be knocked prone. And the guard fails, so he is knocked prone by this monk. It is now this monk.
Sweep the leg.
Yeah, exactly. Sweep the leg. This monk is going to get up and attack the guard that just attacked her. One that is going to hit that kills him. That's
That was a
enough.
good
Wow.
hit.
Them are pretty fucking weak guards.
I just literally pulled out guard from the compendium. So 15, and then actually her making that attack would now trigger Orlando to make his move, and so Orlando at this point is going to pull out he's gonna take the bottle of beer that he was drinking and smash it against the table, make an improvised weapon, and attack her with it.
He has a fucking sword, what the fuck?
Aha,
Orlando's
but...
had a
You'll
few-
probably gain less trouble though fighting someone with an improvised weapon than you would a sword.
Maybe the sword's plastic.
So he hits... Oh, yeah, so it's a... It just adds +4 to the... Does it add +2 for proficiency?
Yeah,
For damage?
if he has Tavern Brawler,
That's what he has.
yeah, you basically get 1d4 for damage and you have proficient with improvised weapons.
And so, but that just adds his strength to the damage. Yeah, okay, so that's what it is. So
Yeah.
he does 7 damage with a frickin' bottle to her, and then he attempts to grapple her as a bonus action. Which Thorkell found out firsthand.
very good
at.
He's pretty good at. And she is now
Orlando likes to give hugs.
so Orlando has her grappled now. And speaking of which, now we got Thorkell followed by Klaus. So Thorkell, you see your buddy, and he's grappling a monk.
Yeah, but the thing I don't know what side he's on right now. I mean, like, I don't know which side's the good guys and the bad guys. So I'm just gonna take a step forward, lean against the post, and watch. With my hand lingering near my weapon.
Okay.
So let's see how this plays out.
If I can
Okay.
interrupt, Duncan hasn't rolled initiative. I don't know if that.
Oh
matters.
shit, that is a very important thing. Thank you very much for bringing that up to me, because may need him. What did he roll? A fucking 21.
21.
I'll have him go after Thorkell. And then I'll adjust him in. Okay. So do you even like ready in action, or you're just kind of standing there
I'm just
watching?
gonna standing here. Yeah,
Okay.
I'm not expecting to get into any fight.
Got any kind of look on your face? Looking at Orlando or anything? Just
I'm sizing Orlando up because I've seen Orlando fight in, a wrestling match. I haven't seen him actually go toe to toe in armor and combat gear, so I'm sizing him up.
okay. Duncan's turn, and Duncan is. I need to practice my Duncan voice a little bit. Is Duncan gonna try and sleep him? No, that would be a bad idea. Duncan's got... Oh shit, he's got hold person. I think he's gonna try hold person. So, yeah, Duncan, and what is the range on that? 60 feet. Just going to get into view a little bit, peer past you guys, and he's going to cast hold person on this lady right here. So she needs to save on a wisdom saving throw, which she totally does. She takes a look at Duncan, and now she's looking pretty pissed at him. It is Klaus's turn.
I will walk towards the fountain, stick my hand in.
Armor of Agathis.
As the water travels up my arm, forms into ice armor. And 5 more feet. And it's my turn.
Right on. Okay, we got the final monk now, who just avoid nearly being held, and she is going to attack this guard who is on the ground with an unarmed strike. That is going to hit and totally kill him.
Wow.
Then she's going to move around, 10, 15, 20, get advantage on this guy. That's going to miss, that's going to hit. And she is going to force him to... Actually, let's make this interesting. She's going to force him to make a strength saving throw or knock his weapon away. And he manages to hold on to his spear. But he does take the bludgeoning damage. So the guards are looking pretty roughed up at this point. Thaddeus, it is your turn.
I want to... Can I, like, call over to the merchant to ask what's going on as a free action? Or would that...
Yeah.
Take, like, the action? Because I want to know more context. Either here or... Actually, this person is closer to them. I'm going to ask her. What's happening? Why are they fighting?
Apparently they stole something from the mages.
The mages?
Yeah, and that's about all you're able to get for a conversation.
Got it. Sure. What can I do? Yeah. So are the people with axes on them, are they dead?
They appear to be so, yeah. They look about as beaten to a pulp as the guards do.
I am going to make I'm going to ready an action. If this guard dies, I want to cast Shatter right there, right on his body.
Okay. We'll see what happens.
Yep.
Anything else?
Nope, that's it.
Do you need to be in line of sight of that square? You're kind of behind a column right now.
I probably will move so I can be within line of sight. Let me check distances.
I think it's a 60, right?
So yeah,
You're
I could
fine.
do a distance. I'll step out so I can do that though.
You're fine, yeah, okay. So, this guard's turn. He's going to flank this monk, and we'll see what happens.
Oh shit, I didn't notice that going.
No, that didn't work
Maybe
at all.
one square off on the shatter.
Okay, he's going to attack her at advantage because she is prone, and that's still not good enough. It's Orlando's turn, and Orlando is now going to pull out his samurai sword and attack her with it. And let me scroll down on the chat so people can see shit. So it's not like a mystery. So he...
Isn't dueling style for one-handed?
It says that like if you have nothing in the... When you're wielding a wielding in one hand and no other weapon. So okay, so I can't do that. Well, either case, he rolled a 1 on his damage, which is shit. And so I'll just make sure that, yeah, I'll do that. I'll make sure that that's okay. Yeah, I should probably play it that way. But, yeah, he pulled out his katana, he slashed at her, and he did not the most amount of damage. Could have done more. Thorkel, you can give out a slight chuckle. It's like, that's all you were able to do when she's on the frickin' ground. So,
Yeah.
okay. Now it is Duncan's turn, and he is going to, once again, actually, no. I'm going to say that he is going to try and cast... I'll do Vicious Mockery on this girl right here. And so she needs to make a Wisdom saving throw. Not with advantage. And she passes it. So he's a little taken back by this. They seem to be pretty wise. Okay. This guard is going to stand up. 15. 20. 25. And attack this lady. 15's not going to hit. Tond, it is your turn again. You seem to help out pretty much with a little bit with your Thunderstone. Now everyone seems to be all clustered together. Thunderstone again?
Yep.
Alright.
Oh boy.
Oh, I see. Okay, so the center would be this cross-section right there. Okay, so it's basically you would pick a cross-section like that. Yeah, exactly. Alright, okay, so 14 is what we're doing. Guards, I'm gonna do the guards first. Guards, fails. Other guard, fails. Martial art
Whoops.
adepts. Let's see. Succeeds and succeeds. So,
See, you just pushed the
Guards, I'm
guards away.
saving your life.
I think Ton's going to jail soon.
let's see. So the guards, they get knocked down, and this one gets knocked against this basin right here, almost falling in. But it
I
doesn't
think you're
seem
killing them.
the martial arts adepts were able to keep their footing, it would seem. That guard is just gonna be like, what the hell? He's gonna stand up and he's gonna try and attack the lady again at normal, and that's not going to hit. This guy is going to... Actually, no, is that the one that's dead? Yeah, it is. Okay, so now she is going to return the favor and attack him. Again. Okay, there we go.
Well, let's hope they run out of key points soon.
7. If that was the thing. So he's gonna do that, and then she is going to...
Wait. Is that guy dead now?
Yeah, he's dead.
Because if that's the case, then that triggers my reaction.
Oh, shit. You're right. Okay, cool.
So, I don't know if I'm casting it on the guy or on the space that the guy was in. But one of the two happened.
I think that if you cast it on the guy, then it would still maybe hit
Be
all
on
of
the
them.
guy?
Maybe.
What, say again?
I think if you cast it on the guy, then that still might hit, but I'm pretty sure that... I think I would rule that the favorable one, where you wanted to cast it here. You said if they kill the guard, then I would cast it here if something happens.
Well, yeah, I'll do that then.
Yeah, Dre. Actually, we kind of know the area of. And do we know the area of effects? Drag out the spell.
Yeah, so it's a 10 radius.
So it's a 20-foot cube.
That is what type? Thunder.
It's that one.
It's a circle? It's a sphere?
It says radius.
Radius.
So yeah, it's just...
Okay.
Man, this is hard to look at. How do you... It doesn't snap.
It snaps to the, Yeah. Okay, so it wouldn't be affecting the other things. I guess one of the things to keep in mind is it would basically snap to a corner in that case. Oh, it's snapping for me. Sort of. Oh, it's snapping to a corner.
Yeah.
So
it's fine. It works in either case. In this case, it's
Yeah.
just a little.
It's
Just holding alt. You can.
Yeah, I know about that, but I'm just in terms of keeping things not fudgy mechanically. All right, let's see the damage on Shatter. Con saves, 14 is pretty good. Nice, both of them fail.
Yep.
Only they had rolled that for
So
mine.
they take the 14 damage,
And
and they take the
that's it. Okay.
That's it.
Cool. Now she can move around as you said.
Okay, she's gonna move there, and that'll be your turn. This one is going to.
Dude, I'm gonna huck another Thunderstone in there for fun.
You're just having fun.
So this one is going to stand up, and she is going to, seeing Orlando as kind of actually no, she's seeing that she has advantage on the guard, and so she'll do advantage on him. That is going to hit for 7. She's going to attempt to knock him prone, which she doesn't. Attack again. That hits for 4, and he's dead. And she gets one more attack, and she's going to do it on Orlando.
Wow.
That is going to miss.
Orlando is doing just fine, but all the guards are screwed.
Yep.
Basically. Thorkel, it is your turn.
Cool. I'm going to move. Oh, I was doing it wrong. Up to here, just to get a close look at the fight. But if one of the monks come near me, I'll ready an action to grapple them. But I'm just going to stay here.
Okay. You want to show that Orlando how it's done?
Yeah.
That'll be fun.
Awesome.
Okay, cool. Klaus, you're covered in ice armor now.
I'll walk towards her and take a swing.
Let's see what happens. That is a miss.
Yeah, it's my turn then.
She's going to return the favor. Klaus. Does a 22 hit?
Yep.
You
The
take a...
ice armor explodes and she takes 10 cold damage.
Ice armor explodes. Is there overflow for the damage?
What do you mean overflow?
Like it dealt 11 bludgeoning damage. Does it absorb all of that?
Yeah.
You gain 5
And I
temporary
take-
hit points.
And I take 1 point of damage.
Oh, okay, cool. So she does that, and she is going to force you to make a dex saving throw. Or no, wait, let's see. Yeah, dex saving throw, or be knocked prone. DC.
Ah.
So you are now knocked prone by her. And now she's going to make another attack on you. And that's still going to hit even though it's at advantage. And that deals 9 bludgeoning damage. And she's going to force you to make a strength saving throw and attempt to knock the weapon out of your hand.
Yeah, sure. Strength save?
Yep. Your weapon is knocked out of your hand.
How far away from me does it go?
You drop the item that you are holding, so it would be at your feet. Okay, she's gonna final hits. Oh shit, at advantage. And that deals 4 bludgeoning damage. And now she's going to try and finish things off and have you roll a Constitution saving throw, or be
Wow,
stunned.
what the hell?
Con saving throw. And
Plus
you
one.
succeed, thankfully. But she kind of messed you up right there. She's going to reposition to be right here by her friend and end her turn. Thaddeus. She just kind of got. You see, these monks got some pretty good hits off on Klaus, your buddy.
Yes, they did.
Holy shit, did she roll anything below 17?
I don't know. I mean, she's only got a
Yeah,
plus
that's
5 to
one
attack.
attack.
Alright, I'm gonna move here. And then I'm gonna hope that this guard can make a dex saving throw because I'm gonna ice knife her.
Okay.
Well, that wasn't a lot of damage, or a lot of... Okay, so I assume both those missed, but everyone basically 5 feet adjacent makes a dex saving.
Yes.
So guard and both of them.
Okay. The guard fails, and he takes. Did you roll for the cold damage yet?
No.
Yeah, roll for the cold damage, just so we can get that out of the way. Just hope you don't crit on both and get 11.
Yeah.
Because then you'll
So
just
that
freeze the
was-
fucking guard to death.
2d6, okay.
Five and a 6.
Oh, the martial arts adept.
Oh god. You were right.
You
Called
fuck. You kill the guard. But you also deal 11 cold damage. Oh, whoops. Shit! God damn it! Shit!
There's one more person that needs to make a saving throw.
Oh my god. I put 11 instead of minus 11. She was... that's about what she was at. Yeah, that was it. Okay. Minus 11. There we go. So, you killed a guard. Good going.
Whoops. No one saw that. By the way, only one of them made a dex saving throw. The other one should do as well.
The one who gets hit?
Yeah, everyone does.
Each creature within 5 feet of it. Okay. Alright. She succeeds. So she
Okay.
takes no cold damage.
No damage. Yep.
This guard is going to...
See, I saved his life by throwing him away.
You
Yeah,
did.
I killed the other one.
This guard's gonna help you up to your feet, Klaus, if that's a possible action.
Sure. I'm on my feet. Thank you.
This guard's dead. Orlando is going to make another attack. Nice job, Orlando. And he does 14. Nice. That was max damage. So now at Thorcall, you see Orlando do. I think he noticed you at this point, and he's just like, "Oh,
trying
all
to
right,
impress
time to try." And so then he just sinks his blade into her and just totally messes her up. Duncan's turn. What is Duncan going to do? Duncan, seeing that there's still quite a lot of 20, 25, 30. There's still quite a lot that can be done to help, and there's still got some kick in them. He is going to try. Let's see. He will do Bane on them.
I love Bane.
They make a charisma saving throw against his DC
12.
12. This one right here is baned. That's as far as he can move, and so that's all he's able to do. Is this dead guard's turn? Never mind, it is Tan's turn. The numbers are thinning out. There's a lot of corpses piling up.
Yep.
Nice one. Okay, cool. It would only be able to. It's got to be on a intersection. It's weird. Because I mean, then otherwise it just cheeses the effects. Because like.
Pause.
Yeah, and it's because I mean otherwise because if you put it here and said okay, so this hits everyone in a 3x3, right? Well then that basically turns it into a 3x3, and so
I wonder if it's possible to like somehow make it so it can do that.
But I don't know if mechanically that's the way that it was meant to be used. I think that it's on a point 5 feet away, and so then this would just be.
Yeah, but then the question is, if you position it to hit all three, do they take less damage? Because they're like maybe half a quarter way inside the circle.
Oh yeah, that would be a homebrew rule.
Yeah.
But well, for now we'll play it that they are trying to dodge this, and the one on the left, she fails and she takes alchemical fire damage. Ouch, she says in Chinese. Anything else on your turn?
I might move back.
Okay, we got this guard who's dead, and now we got this martial arts adept. She is going to flank Orlando and try to kick the shit out of him with advantage. 17, what is his AC? Is 18, so that doesn't hit. That one hits. She gets him for 5 bludgeoning damage, and she is going to, let's see. She is going to try to knock his sword out of his hand. And so, strength saving throw. His sword is now on the ground. This one right here, she has Bane, but she has advantage, so it's just regular attacks. So more attacks.
No, it's full advantage minus D4.
Oh, advantage minus D4, you're right. Okay, let me do that.
It's like reverse bless.
Yeah, reverse bless. Okay, so... Okay, that doesn't work. We'll just have to... Okay, that would hit regardless.
Yep.
10 bludgeoning damage. And she's gonna try and stun him. Orlando is stunned.
Okay.
He's stunned until the end of the adept's next turn. So, he's not looking too good. He wouldn't be able to pick up his sword, and that kind of sucks. What they could have done is knocked out his shield. She gets one more attack on him.
Oh.
That's going to hit.
Oh.
And she is going to try and knock out his shield. Which he holds on to even though he's stunned. He's got a grip. He's got a really tight grip on it. Okay, Thorkall.
Stun creatures
Cool.
automatically fail strength and dexterity saving throws.
Oh, they automatically fail?
Yep.
Shit. His shield drops to the ground.
Okay.
He has 2 less AC.
Boy. So, my turn. Well, Orlando's in trouble. I need to show him how it's done. A proper dwarf way. So I grab my axe, and I charge towards here to flank this one, going into a frenzied rage before I swing and try to hit her.
I don't think that flank is gonna work because he's stunned.
Either way,
yeah.
either way, it's like if he comes back on, he'll still be a flank then. Rage damage, just normal. Great Axe. 23.
That is going to hit.
For 8 damage.
Or 9.
No, 8 damage, 9 damage.
Yeah. Okay, anything more?
No, but she's now affected by ancestral guardians. Protectors, even.
Cool. Okay, that'll, Sure, that thing. Why not? Alright, Klaus, you're on your feet, but, your sword is at your feet as well. Might want to pick that up.
Or I could just summon a new one.
You could summon a new one.
Because disarming, like, a Hexblade is kind of pointless.
Well, does it take an action to summon a new
Yeah,
weapon?
it does. I'll just pick up the sword, and while I'm picking up, take an uppercut towards her head.
Okay. An uppercut?
You know, like, I'm bending up, and then from, like,
So-
an up slash.
Oh, okay.
From the ground, up.
Oh, I get with your sword. Okay.
Yeah. Like a diagonal slash.
A vertical slash. Got it. Okay. 11 is
and
not
then-
going to hit. I'm sorry. And, it's her turn now.
Cool.
She is going to attack you. 24. He's gonna
I
deal
got shield.
5 bludgeoning damage. And she's going to try and stun you. So, con saving throw. You
14.
succeed. Good job. 20.
Miss.
What?
20 misses. I cast shield
Oh, shield? Oh, okay.
on the first attack. So my AC is now 22.
22? Okay.
That's plus 5.
doesn't
17
it-
plus 5.
Doesn't it go away after somebody hits you?
Oh no, it lasts till my.
It's true. Until the start of your next turn.
Plus AC.
Including-
Until the start of your next turn, you have plus 5 bonus to AC, including the against
Shield,
the
my
triggering
dude.
attack. Holy shit. So
and
your
it
AC's...
automatically 22 temporarily.
Damn! Okay, shield's pretty good. Wow, I didn't know. Okay, I didn't know it lasted a round. She is going to try and hit you one last time. A 24
Yep,
is going to
that's
hit.
it. That's gonna hit.
10 bludgeoning damage. You got the Pokemon Beeboo, Beeboo, Beeboo sound going
I'm
on.
fine.
She's going to try and stun you again.
How many fucking attacks do they have?
3.
Attack, bonus action attack. They're all unarmed strikes. But how many fucking key points do they have?
It's not key at all. But you succeed.
Yeah, but isn't stunning strike a key point?
Actions, multi-attack. The adept makes 3 unarmed strikes or 3 dart attacks. Period.
I think he's
There's nothing in the book about key points for this creature.
yeah, but do all unarmed strikes have those
Yes.
stats?
Yes.
Man, NPC monks are fucking OP.
Fucking, I was wondering how this would turn out. Thaddeus, it's your turn.
Alright, well, I'm kind of done with Ice Knife after what happened last time. I'm just gonna firebolt at that guard.
The
Or
guard?
not the guard,
The guard?
not the guard. The monk that was attacking Klaus.
Oh, that definitely hits.
And I think that's my turn. Actually, you know what? No, I'm gonna do it again. Wait, no, wait. Can I do 2 cantrips in a turn with?
No. It's got to be a
Or-
spell or a cantrip. A spell and a cantrip is what you can
Okay.
do. So you would have to
Yeah.
do a level 1 spell.
Yeah, that's my turn then.
Okay. Mr. Guard is going to... he's going to flank this monk right here.
Shit, he probably needs to take a leadership check for watching all of his friends die.
Well, he hits, and he deals 6 damage to her. She's looking pretty beat up now. Okay, that is the guard, and now it is Orlando's turn.
Who's still stunned?
He is stunned, and he will remain stunned until the start of the next turn, and he has -2 AC because his shield is off. Duncan, it is his turn, and what he's going to do is does Bane affect ability checks or just attacks?
Saving throws on attacks.
So, oh, but he has concentration.
Isn't it
Oh, but he
minus
could still
1d?
do let's see. I'm trying to think. He would get. I'm trying to think if Dissonant Whispers would be worth it. Let's see. Duncan is going to. Let's see. Golly, this is difficult. I mean, he's a Valor Bard, so he should be charging in.
That was his whole plan. Because he wanted to get like plate armor.
Yeah. Okay, so he's here, and he's going to attack this lady with booming blade. I don't know. You can't willingly move her. It takes 1d8s. I mean, she's not going to really want to move, but
not an attack.
so it's just, and then he's going to attack her with his long sword. 17 is going to hit. 8 slashing damage. Cool. Tond, it is your turn. It seems like everyone is basically grouped together at this point, so alchemical fire and might...
Oh my god.
motherfucker. You're kidding me. Everyone?
Am I though?
Oh my god, you're insane.
Yes, I am.
It hits all of them.
And oops.
Oops.
He's a gnome. What you expect?
Okay. Duncan succeeds. Let's get Orlando automatically fails. The guard.
That's
No, not con saves.
It's
Dex and
not-
strength.
Dex and strength?
Yeah, you automatically fail Dex and strength.
It
Not
says
con.
must succeed on a Constitution saving throw or be knocked prone and pushed 10 feet away from that point.
Yeah, that's what he's talking about. Stunned is what makes you fail Dex and Strength, so he could still make a.
Yeah.
Oh, gotcha. Okay. Yeah, okay. Got it. Sorry. Con. He succeeds. So the guard. Okay, so good. We got our 3 allies have succeeded. Let's see how the martial arts adepts do. We'll do the one at the bottom. 17 succeeds. This one, even with Bane, she still gets knocked prone. And the one on the right is also going to be knocked against. Yeah, we'll say that she takes. Let's see. She takes 2 damage getting bashed against the bar. That's it. Pretty good one.
I got you.
You got 2. That's good. Let's see.
Points of damage.
Speaking of which, though, it is now this lady's turn. She's going to stand up, turn around, and try and fuck with Thorkal.
When you stand up, don't you have to use an action? Just
No,
It's
half
just
your movement.
Half your
half of
movement.
your movement.
Oh,
Yep.
got it.
Okay, here we go, Thorkal. You ready?
Bring it on.
Unarmed strike, 19.
That does hit.
She's going to try and stun you. Con save throw, 13.
Can't save. Okay.
Good job. Oh wait, I have to roll damage too. She deals 4 bludgeoning damage on that first hit. Second hit misses. Third hit, a 13
hit
is
misses.
gonna miss. Okay, that wasn't that bad. That wasn't that
Only
bad.
2 points of damage.
Yeah. It's not that bad. Okay, cool. This one right here. She is going to stand up. She is still baned. And because she has advantage on Orlando, who is also stunned, Do attacks automatically hit? Oh,
You
actually,
get
no. It's
bonuses from flanking when you're being flanked.
he's no longer stunned because it's the start of her next turn. So she is going to attack Orlando still.
She still has advantage.
Yeah, or she has advantage, but it's also... Oh, that would hit even with the Bane going off maximum. So she's going to try and stun him again. Good job. But still, she hits for 9 bludgeoning damage.
Well, Torkal, look on the bright side. You might take out the competition.
Orlando is knocked unconscious.
What?
Orlando.
Now she's going to try and attack Duncan and get the Bane off of her. 19. What is Duncan's AC?
Pretty low.
18? Let's see, he's
Oh.
got, what does he have? I'm trying to see what his armor is. I don't see that he has, like, any armor. Where the hell is his armor? Oh, I'm not even seeing it. But I'm pretty sure he got, like, he does have a shield. I know that.
Yeah, that's +2.
And then he might have, like, chainmail? Let's see. He has proficiency in all armor. So he'd probably have, like, chainmail, which is 16. So that, yeah, 18 would be right. So she still has to roll Bane. So an 18 is still going to hit. And she deals 9 bludgeoning damage to him. And now he needs to save and see if Bane still sticks, which it does. And she's going to try and stun him, which she doesn't. Second attack, that is going to miss. Third attack is going to miss. Cool. That's pretty good. Thorkal, your turn.
Cool. She hit me, I shriek it off, and I'm just gonna swing my axe at her again and get revenge for Orlando going down. 22.
That is definitely going to hit.
With 14 damage.
Nice job, my man. That it. Now we go on to Klaus.
Take another swing at her head.
That's finally going to hit, and that is just enough to...
Unconscious.
You want to knock her unconscious?
Yeah, flat of the blade and like to the temple.
You have knocked her unconscious. Boom! Side of the head. And she
And I'll
just
step
collapses down.
closer to this one. And yeah, it's my turn.
Okay. Good job, because that would have been her turn next. Thaddeus, it is now your turn. Everyone's bunched together. Please don't use Shatter.
Yep, I'm not planning on. I just do a firebolt
You
because
sure you don't want to use it? I mean,
I'm-
look at.
So many bodies.
last time I used an AoE in this fight, someone died, like instantly from full health.
Yeah, that was... Yeah, he got the 11 off. That was pretty good.
Yeah. So no, I'm just gonna firebolt on which one should I do? Guess
I
I'll do
hit the one that's on Klaus.
Yeah.
The one that was on me is unconscious on the
Yeah,
floor.
that one's unconscious.
Yeah.
But the other one I actually have a reasonable chance of knocking out with my fireball.
Yeah,
So-
he's within
Nope.
thought. Ouch.
No, not like that.
Nope.
Okay, it's my turn.
This guard is still up. He's the, Is he the lone survivor? Yes, he is.
Very likely.
He's gotten stronger since the last time he got hit with a thunderstorm.
Let's see. He's
Did
actually...
he evolve?
What? Did he evolve? Yeah. Oh, that'd be great. He pushes Orlando aside and tries to stab at, Yeah, that's a good stab. And that is just enough to take her out. And he doesn't care. He's gonna kill her. he just stabs like right through her.
In the
And
back like a coward.
well, these are thieves, so
Dude, she's been slapping the piss out of him. Or his friends.
yeah, she's been killing all of his friends. So
And Tom's been tossing them around as well.
Imagine
Justice
watching
for
your
murder
friends
is
get
death.
slapped to
And
death.
Thaddeus froze one to death.
yeah.
I'm hoping no one noticed.
I noticed.
So anyway,
Mine was non-lethal damage.
Orlando needs to make a death saving throw.
Die, 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 die.
Natural
Kidding.
one. Natural
No,
one.
Orlando, survive.
Fuck.
Okay, he's got a success. Duncan is going to surround her. She's just surrounded at this point. Longsword 17, yes, hit 6. Cool, you guys actually pulled through on this one. I guess maybe it was all the guards and also Orlando that I put in. If I didn't have them,
Yeah.
you guys may have potentially been fucked.
The gods
Yeah.
are meat shields.
Yeah, guards were meat shields.
That was the intention. Okay, Ton, it is your turn.
Medicine check on Orlando to stabilize.
Why?
Okay.
Because I don't... He seemed like he was fighting with us, so I'm not just gonna let him die.
So were the guards, and you still tossed
did
them
it.
around.
He's stabilized. Good job. Okay, now it is this one's turn, and she's the last one remaining. But she's going to attack Thorkall because that's what she has to do. 18.
Doesn't have to.
It does
Is
hit.
she attacking at disadvantage because she's surrounded?
No.
No.
She's still focused on one target. So 2 bludgeoning damage to you, and she's gonna try and stun you, so can't save.
Can't save. Come on. 21.
Nice. 13 misses and
Misses.
13 misses.
Yep.
Well, that's it. She's
my
dead.
turn.
Thorkall, you have advantage on your attack.
Yep. Time to hit her and try and kill her. Great axe. 23 with 7 damage.
She's looking pretty beat up. Klaus,
If I can hit.
wanna hop up on the bar? Oh, okay, you could do that too.
Yeah, and a check. Bonk
Yeah.
on the head.
Knock her unconscious.
Yep. So far, Klaus is the only one who hasn't killed a humanoid.
Hey, she murdered people. The only retribution for that is death.
I'll take out rope and start tying them up. Ankles and feet. Ankles and hands.
All right, good job, guys. So Orlando, he is stabilized at this point.
I'm gonna hand him a healing drop.
Okay, 2d8 or a 9. Yeah, okay. Orlando is back up. He just takes a big gasp of. He just gasps and he just sits up, and then he's.
I want to
looking
try and
around.
let a hand out to move over to him and put a hand out to help him up, just so that when he wakes up, one of the first things he sees is my face.
Okay. Yeah, he looks around. He sees that the trouble seems to be over, and now Thorkall, who he beats, is now offering him a hand, which he gladly takes. Gives you a smile, and then he stands up to his feet, picks up his shield and his sword, and sheathes them.
Klaus, would you like a healing drop?
Sure.
So, Klaus, you knocked them unconscious, so it's kind of up to
I
you.
have 100 feet of rope, and I'm tying them up.
Okay. In sections of 50 each, or something?
Wrists together, and then ankles and feet.
But I mean, is it one continuous cord of 100 feet, and so you'd be tying them together, like back to back or something?
I mean, I can just cut the rope.
Okay, so you would have two 50 feet ropes. All right. Well,
Or however long it takes to
I
tie
have
them
a
up properly.
50-foot rope too that could help.
well, I mean, there's only 2 alive still. One was killed pretty badly by the guard. The guard looks.
Technically, we only need 1 alive.
Yeah, that's true. Do you do anything before that?
I want to search for weapons if they have any on them.
You're searching
Disarm
through
them.
their pockets, and you find. Let's see.
You guys mind if I kill one of these that we don't need?
Yes.
Okay.
So you find among all their pockets, you find 29 gold pieces. And in the pocket of one, you find a chunk of a interesting looking mineral. It is a.
Is it purple?
It's not purple. It's black.
Yeah.
This one is black.
Could I do Arcana or Investigation?
I would say it's a mineral. So
Or I could just
you.
do
Oh,
Identify.
okay. Jewel crafter's kit. Roll that with intelligence.
So, and check +2.
So you know that this is a mineral Nembran, and you don't know too much about it, but you know that it is a rare mineral.
I wouldn't mind having that.
So
Well,
the guard he looks at you and he says
that might be the thing that was stolen. So,
he says, yes, that's what they stole from the man at the bar. The
Whoa,
man.
whoa! Finders keepers, bro.
yes, that's called stealing.
Yeah, I go out over to Tond and give it a deathly dwarfen steely glare.
So he points with his bloodied spear over to
I
this
tossed
man.
the stone towards the barkeep.
It's
Oh,
not the
it was
barkeep
this-
stone. It was this
Oh,
guy.
This guy's.
Oh,
Yeah.
they're dead.
So they basically killed him and stole his stone, but he's wearing a blue robe, which is
Yeah.
the
Looks
Mage's
like the
Guild.
Mage's Guild.
Yeah.
Yeah.
The mages.
He says, "Yeah, that's Unos, and he was a good man, but so it's sad to see him taken from us. But that was the stone that they stole from him."
Do you have like a guard captain, someone to report to? We have 2 alive suspects. You could question them why they wanted the stone, and so on and so forth.
Yes, we do. We have our Lieutenant Wegs Reynoldson, and I'm sure that he would be interested in questioning one of these thieves.
Well, seeing as you're the only one alive, you could run and get him, and we'll keep watch over these 2. They'll be out for a while.
Okay. So it's a bit of a somber environment now with all these
Yep.
dead people who I'm going to pile up over here.
I want to ask some merchants
Yeah.
if they have some like curtains, white sheets to just cover the bodies.
Yeah.
I have fire.
Inside the city, I'd rather not.
This is all in a building right now, by the way. Like there's a roof and kind of in the center area.
Yeah, it's like that. It's like that giant mall.
It is,
with, like, the
yeah.
open
It's like a
roof.
mall. It's basically a mall.
I've done worse.
So,
Well, see, we don't want to fill this whole space with the smell of burning flesh. So just leave them be.
Smells like bacon.
It really doesn't.
I glare even harder at the gnome's direction.
Speaking of, who wants a euro?
What was the?
Did I sell yours yet?
That's something that only Klaus and Thaddeus would understand.
Yeah. Him and his fucking euros. How much rope would that use? The whole 100 feet?
If you wanted to tie them up really well, then yeah, it would.
Yeah,
take
really
all-
well.
That would, yeah. That would take all 100 feet. Sure, yeah.
Okay.
I mean, you don't want to cut it up too much because then you get just these weird sections of cords. I'm trying. Here we go. Yeah, sure, this guy right here. So he says that's well. I'm sure that they're already on their way. Hey, what do you know?
Is there a Undertaker? And he looks at the dead bodies like, we're gonna need a cart.
Hey, what do you know? There's a guy that looks like an Undertaker. So he
All
just
of a sudden
starts.
We hear theme music.
It's as if he knew there were dead people. Suspicious.
I don't know, dude. So he just starts covering him with white cheese or whatever the hell an Undertaker does, and Freddy's a cart something or other. But yeah, the Lieutenant Weggs Reynoldson, who is in charge of the jury platoon, he comes out to investigate and is just looking over everything. He's groaning.
Morning, Lieutenant.
I wish I could say it was good, but it seems that I've just lost 6 fine men.
I think
And
they need
citizens.
more training.
He gives you a glare.
I mean, am I wrong?
I walk over and I give Tom a light shove.
Elbow to the one good eye, break the glass.
Could I performance and make it look like he pushed me really hard and that he hurt an old man?
So, soccer? You're doing one of those fake soccer falls? Yeah,
Yeah.
sure. Okay, sure.
Oh, never mind. I just
Yeah,
followed-
he-
Oh,
They can
Oh.
tell. Oh no! Oh no! Just
you just gotta slowly put
my
your hands on the
hero.
ground, lie down, and pretend you fell.
Lowest
everyone
rate
just
fall.
shakes. Everyone shakes their head at you.
Yep.
They were not. They were not impressed by that. Okay.
Well, Lieutenant, I kept 2 alive, knocked them unconscious. If you want to question them later, they're tied up pretty well.
Absolutely. If you'll leave them in our care. And
Well, they're all yours.
so they would kind of take him at this point and haul them off, unless there was anything you wanted to do.
What happened to the stone?
What?
What happened to the stone in the end?
I still have it.
Klaus still has it in his hand, and so. Oh yeah, I guess it would be. Do you know the lieutenant would ask? So, do you know what caused all this? And then the guard would speak up and say, yes, it's stolen from Unos right after they kill him."
And I hold up the stone.
If only we had killed the guard.
I tried twice.
So
I succeeded once, accidentally.
the lieutenant says, "Well, I see that you all maybe have play a part in having diffused this whole situation, and these were very skilled combatants. Because of that, we were very appreciative of this. It's a little strange now to determine ownership of who that might belong to. I'm not sure if
Me.
Unos necessarily had a next of kin. But
Well, we have
You
some
like
business
gnomes
with the
from what I
college.
heard.
one at a time.
No.
Klaus?
Well, Lieutenant, we have some business with the college. We have some news for them, and we'll tell that Unos was slain in battle.
Very well.
Yes.
I don't
Okay.
know how out of character. How well is it known who, like, do people know that Violetta's, like, destroyed?
Would that have spread? Sure. It was mainly a Jerry problem, and so they're...
Yeah, but didn't they originate from here?
Yeah, exactly. It's a Jerry problem, and so they would probably have noticed that, hey, we're not getting raided by necromancers anymore.
Then I tell them, when we destroyed Violetta, 2 of the members from the guild were there. And I used presentation to make like palm-sized busts of their faces.
Uh-huh. So you're the reason why we're no longer getting any necromancer attacks. Well, you have our gratitude for that. And I shall consider you a friend of Jerry.
Cool. We also just got the deed to OEME outside the town.
Orlunei.
Orlunei. We might be seeing each other.
Do you know anything of what's going on in Orlunei? We were told it hasn't been heard from in a while.
Orlunei is not part of my territory. We do what we can to guard Jerry, and we stick to our own business. As you see, sometimes it can get pretty troublesome, and now I have to refill an entire squadron of men because of this.
Squad. The squadron is like
Oh, squad.
almost a battalion.
Squad.
Yeah, squad. Whatever it is. They have a platoon, which has... I forget how...
4 squads of 9.
yeah. I actually have it written out.
I
know
I'm
you're in the middle.
military,
Yeah,
so
it's they have 4 squads of 7 soldiers in each. That's the military that they have. So this was
Damn.
yeah. So this guy was part of the last remaining member of the squad. So those were his like battle brothers, and so he's pissed off.
He might evolve after this.
He might evolve.
In another game that we probably can't talk about on here, there's a lone character lore where they become their whole goal in life is to die glorious because all their battle brothers died, and now they feel like they've been robbed of the ability to die with their family.
Ah, okay. Well, any case, the lieutenant says, "Well, then, we'll leave it to you."
See you around.
Oh, yeah. They head out. These
There's
guys-
We
Boy,
should have questioned
and I wanna-
some of those monks.
So it's at this point Orlando stands up and he says, "Well, it seems that this time you've bested me."
Well, you gave as good as you got.
But you
Yeah,
got slapped the shit out of by girl monks.
they were a lot more formidable than I was expecting, though.
Just next time, work on your slashes. I saw you opening it. I've
fucking
seen
bottle?
gnomes hit harder
Really?
than
My opening hit was actually with the bottle, and I got her pretty well and got a good hold on her. But, any case, I do want to show you a small amount of my gratitude for helping me back there, and even saving my life. And so, Thorkel, I want to give you this. This is something that's really helps pass the time with a friend. And so he basically hands you over a tiny. It's a tiny box. It's got a lot of decorative squares on it. It's got a little drawer on the side, and
Is it what I think it is?
yeah, it is. So he says, "This is actually it's a game. It's been around for 2.5 millennia. The Eresfolians in the northern region invented this game after the fall of Vikan. It's kind of like a race. It's quite an addicting game that I've found, though sometimes it can turn your opponent sour. Lots of tales of people losing bets to the game of Eresfall. Sad to see that happen. So, yeah, Thorkell, you gain a game set. It is called the Royal Game of Eresfall. ERSFOL.
The Royal Game of Eresfall.
Yeah. So, yep, and it's basically just a little box set, a little game set, and it would weigh about a pound, almost, yeah, a pound and a half probably, with all the pieces inside of it.
Okay, time to practice to become proficient in it.
Yeah, so he says, hey, let me know if you ever want to play me in a game of that. And I mean, I don't know what you guys were planning to do, if you were all wanting to like go to the mines of Reyam together, like, because I mean it could actually split it up so Thorkell learns the rules of this game and stuff, but which I could handle separately. But yeah, up to you guys now. Do you want to head over to the mines?
Well, I wanted to sell the crocodile head.
Oh, the crocodile head, yeah.
And also we've been pinging the boy top left for a while.
Oh, okay. Yeah, that's right. Yeah, put him there. Okay, he sees he's been spotted and then he runs away. So this is the butcher, and he's the guy who would probably be interested. Don't pay any mind to that sheep that's just tied up there. That's part of the default token for that.
Yeah.
Okay, so let's RP that out really quick. You approach the butcher, and you don't have the giant croc head on you yet.
Yep.
You would have to
I'm
go
just
out
seeing
and
if
get
you
it.
would buy it.
Crocodile head, eh? From the
Yep.
Fullerman River.
Yep, giant. Killed it yesterday.
I'm sure that there's a few rich folk that would be interested in a exotic meal like that.
Also,
Sure.
and I pull out of the bag of holding and unwrap it, the pieces of crocodile meat that I took. Also, I took a few cuts of its meat.
Ah, doing my job for me, huh? Well, that actually saves me quite a bit of time. It's a pretty decent cuts. It could be cut down a little bit further, and
Portion,
Yeah.
however you want.
absolutely, yeah, sure, I'll take it. I haven't had a gator meat in quite some time, but I'm sure that the people around here would be willing to experience a new taste. So,
Cook it right, it tastes like chicken.
he would be willing to give you, for all of the meat that you've provided, he would be willing to buy it from you for 10 gold.
Okay, and for the head when I bring it around later.
For the
Does he have
head, because the head was severed so well, and it's in nice condition, they could do taxidermy on it and such. He says that this has a little bit more value to it, and I'd be willing to pay you 25 gold for the head alone.
Alright.
So 35 gold. You
And I
want to
would
share
tell
with the
the-
party? They kind of helped you.
Yeah. I'll take 10 gold for myself, because I'm on 2 gold at the moment.
I think a
put the
lot of you
20
guys might be hurting, and
Yeah, we're all pretty low.
And I'll put 25 into the party stash.
what you guys might end up. I don't know what you guys will want to end up doing, but you guys are gonna want your own personal funds, and I know a lot of you are hurting on your own personal cash, so taking some out from the party inventory and divvying it up might not
What
be a
if we
bad
just
idea.
split the 35 evenly?
And you could do that if you want.
Plus the 29 we found.
Yeah.
didn't hear a yes or a no.
So if you do split
said
everything,
yes.
if you split everything evenly, then you guys would each get 16 gold.
Yeah.
Okay.
So I give everyone 16 gold. And I carry the fucking head to the butcher.
Right on. Oh, this barkeep comes out from hiding. Says, no, how
Gold
am I
has
gonna
a
get
weight to it?
customers? What?
I didn't know gold had a weight to it.
It does.
So, up to you guys now what you would like to do. Orlando
swing
says. Orlando says he wants to finish his drink.
Any of you want to swing
I'll have
by?
a drink with you, Orlando.
I want to swing by the mage's place.
Yeah, so was I.
Okay, we'll do that. You guys head in to the Mages Guild. Who is it that all went?
Klaus and Thaddeus.
Oh, just you two?
Bottom left.
Did Thorkel go
Yeah.
too, or what?
No, I would have stayed aside with. I'd probably have a drink with Orlando.
Yeah, I'm drinking with them too.
Klaus and Thaddeus, you both enter into the mines of Reyam. It's
I see the boy through the walls. Bottom left.
okay. Yeah, there he is. Good job. Good catch. You caught
Where's,
him.
where's the entrance?
Right where we are, I assume.
Oh,
You are on the first floor of the mines of Reyam. You guys enter. It's a stone floor. You do see some magical glyphs on the floor, and then there's long tables, some with parchments laid out upon them, and associates just studying and looking over some of them.
I'll approach her. She looks like someone I'm more used to dealing with than these all fucking roby people.
Okay.
Morning.
Aye.
We have some news about deceased members of the guild.
You might want to talk to the guild master.
Where can we find the guild master?
Who might that be?
The guild master is Professor Bailey Aldris. She usually is on the third floor. And
Are we allowed to just go up there? Do we need an escort?
I don't care. Thaddeus, you're looking at this woman, and she looks to have like scars on her back that may have been caused by like a thunderbolt or whatever, and you do see her just fiddling with her fingers while you guys are talking, and she's got like sparks of lightning coming out of them, and so she's just kind of doing that as kind of like a little bit of a trick, but she doesn't seem like the studious sort. She's dressed like a pirate.
Yep. My kind of people.
Only Matt. Well, unless she's in a mage's guild. Mines of Reyam.
Yep.
Well, I mean, from working at the pub, from what I heard, there's like stormy sorcerers, and pirates usually just employ them, or ships in general, because they can like read the weather, the storm, and all that
I
shit.
wonder what she's doing here then.
Getting better? I don't know. It's a school.
Is it a school?
It's a guild.
Yeah.
The Mages Guild. Okay, yeah, you guys head upstairs, and second floor is just kind of as it is laid out. No, you'd be on the other side. Yeah, there you go. Klaus got it. Yep, you're on the second floor now. There's a bunch of beds on this floor. It's sleeping quarters for a lot of people, and just with their goods inside. There's just some douchebag leaning up against the pillar, and
Yep, I'm walking towards the good douchebag.
he gives you a douchebag look, and he's just like, "Welcome to the mines of Reyam. You don't look like you belong here, though."
Morning. Where's the guildmaster?
She's upstairs. I don't know if she'd want to talk to you, though. I'm a
You're cool,
douchebag.
class.
Are these stairs or
Cool.
what?
Those are stairs, yeah.
Yeah.
Okay. And third floor. Yeah.
Wouldn't you know it?
Is
So,
there a door or just stairs?
those just stairs.
Yeah,
So, yeah, it's a third floor, 3-floor building. You get up on the third floor, and at the top you see a font that seems to be, it holds just sort of a blue, wispy liquid. It's not like exactly liquid. It's like part gas, part liquid. It's weird, but it seems to be. You're not exactly sure what it is. Actually, you can roll an Arcana intelligence check. Both
do
of
that.
you.
18.
Klaus, you think that this might just be a concentrated pool of mana. So
I look at it and just kind of murmur under breath. Wonder what would happen if I stuck my hand in there.
Thaddeus
Not
does.
audibly, but just kind of.
I think
under my
Thaddeus
breath.
does stick his hand in there, just idly.
So Thaddeus, when you stick your hand in there, it doesn't seem to have much of an effect. Has about the consistency of if you were dipping your hand in water. When you pull your hand out, though, it's not wet at all. There's no residue. It just kind of all falls off your hand back into the pool.
Dry
Yeah,
water.
something.
What is this?
So the Professor Bailey Aldrich says, "I wouldn't be putting your hands in there too much."
What is it?
Well, it's a pool of mana. What do you think? This is for guild members only, though.
See.
It looks like blue water.
It does look that way to the uninitiated, doesn't it?
I guess. I just use some magic. It's not like I've learned it. Just kind of comes to me.
Well, aren't you
Anyways.
special?
And what
have-
do guild members do?
Missing members.
Oh, so who asked? I don't know if Klaus was technically speaking first. So you asked about missing guild members?
I said I have information about missing guild members.
You have information about what happened to Professor Hedrick Gulsane and Professor Wyatt Penridge? They've been missing for quite some time. Months, even.
Sad
I don't
news.
know who that is, but look at this. And I do the palm-sized presentation busts of their faces of the two zombies that were in the Violetta's camp.
Yes, that does look, that looks like them. Their faces are a little rotten though.
Well,
But,
we found them in Violetta's camp.
Violetta had something to do with this then.
Yep. Violetta was destroyed, and we put the two zombies to rest.
I'm sorry.
We're very appreciative that you were able to bring closure to this mystery. They were two very bright minds, but unfortunately, it seems that the madness of Eric Aquilar was enough to trump even them.
Yeah, he kind of made a flesh person, stuck a Ruelstone in it, and yeah, weird shit happened. Also,
That makes sense.
just
Does
now,
it?
Yes, I'm not sure if you're aware, but Eric Aquilar, the leader of Violetta, used to be a member of ours. But his methods and what he wanted to study was a little beyond what we were wanting to accommodate. He did
I see.
mention quite macabre projects, and necromancy is not something that we support.
So you managed to convince your guildmates to come with.
Some of them sought, some of our guild members, yes, they always seek power. And Eric was willing to provide a way for them to do this. He became a master in his own regard, and he taught them arts which are somewhat forbidden.
Also, sorry to inform, but there was a fight outside, and Vamos?
Unos.
Can't remember the guy's name. Unos was killed by 3 monks of open hand, and they stole this, and they stole a black-looking gem off him. Do you have any idea why?
So she would, of course, first gasp, and she said, Unos just left here, and he was killed?
He's in the Bazaar center, dead.
Yeah.
Well,
Sorry.
We will need to give him a proper sending.
The
No good news
Undertaker.
for you today, I'm afraid.
Yep. Sorry.
We just keep losing more members. This is definitely a problem for our guild recently. This said, aside from all this, we do appreciate all that you've done to help us. I would like to let you know that you're free to use any of our bunks whenever you wish. You can consider this sort of home away from home, where we're able to provide lodging to you. And
Well, we kind of got a home outside this town. Do you know
How
anything
far
about?
outside the town is it, by the way?
Do you know anything about Orlunei? What's been happening there?
I don't know what's been happening with Orlunei. I thought that used to be a supply depot.
Well, we're planning to find out because we're the new owners, apparently.
Orlunei, by the way, is about 5 miles out.
Yeah,
Okay.
it's like an hour walk.
Yeah.
Yep. It might still be convenient to stay here after, a late night.
Yep. I mean,
we will
you're-
keep you safe. I can
I mean,
guarantee
you
you
We
this.
appreciate the hospitality.
I mean, Thaddeus, you're the magic-y person in our group. You could, I don't know, learn shit.
Yes, I was actually going to ask if you were looking for new members to replace those you lost.
Ah, yes, of course. What are your proficiencies in?
Proficiency. Well,
What,
I've been studying
what have you
ice and
studied?
fire.
Sword
as in
magic.
Damaging the enemy.
Have you learned how to control the weave through studying alone? It doesn't seem so.
What's that? What's the weave? As a maybe an arcana check or something I might already know. What is the weave? Is that just
It's the magic.
The
It's
weave-
like ley lines.
Yeah, meta, the weave is just kind of, in D&D terms, that is what comprises all magic, and every time you cast a spell, you're pulling from the weave. But
Have you played Final Fantasy VII?
oh yeah,
No, not
oh
yet.
no,
Yeah, the whole live stream would have been like the perfect example. For
yeah,
Got it.
Brontos. You don't play too many RPGs. No, you've played
played some. I
you've
played
played
some.
Final Fantasy 3. Yeah, that's
Yeah.
okay. It's different though in Final Fantasy VII.
Yeah.
But anyway, but she says, so you have been studying to learn how to control the weave?
Studying and practicing as well, but yes.
Or has your gift come to you naturally?
I first naturally, then refined through study and practice.
Interesting.
You just kind of force it
You seem like
on it.
you. I'll let you know. Yeah, I will. Sorry, just a second. I had to say something.
Tell him you know Mistra. She's your pal.
Okay. So she
doesn't exist
tells.
yet.
Sorry, I had a little interruption. So, she says you seem to have the same affinity as another recent member, Laylee.
Is she the pirate chick we met downstairs?
We have taken her in. Yes, she's a bit troubled, but her
Not
control.
much fit for the group, but capable.
Yes, she is a bit of a troubled youth, but she is also having trouble controlling her powers, which have come upon her, willing or not. So we've taken her in, and many of our associates have been willing to support her in controlling everything that she has. But you seem to be pretty stable yourself.
Yes, I've had many years of practice now.
Interesting. Maybe.
Miss
Yes.
Guildmaster, do you accept people like me? Or is it strictly magic?
Well, what are you? Do you have control of the weave through some means? The Mages Guild, the function of the Mages Guild is not only to provide a source for knowledge and a library of tomes which would improve one's ability through several months and years of studying, but we also do seek to take care of any sort of tasks or missions bestowed upon us that may have a sort of magical undertone or connotation to them.
Okay, how about I show you what I can do, and you tell me what I am,
Okay.
and I'll just summon a glaive, then a battle axe, a longsword, and with my left hand, I'll try and tap into like the shadowy plane, so just shadows start rising from my hands. And then prestidigitation sparks.
Yes, okay, you may be of some use to us. So, I guess given this now, are you both interested in becoming members?
I believe I am.
Perfect. I will get you signed up immediately. Seeing that you were able to defeat Violetta yourselves, you've already more than proven your worth and your valor. So, then she basically just kind of poof in her hand, a contract appears. It's got a bunch of writing in it. It's just kind of like a liability waiver, saying things like, we're not liable for your death. The missions that you take from us, or any duties that are bestowed upon you, you take so at your own risk. So little things like that. It doesn't seem that there's much in terms of insurance that you would have access to. It's mainly just the spoils of whatever missions you complete.
Belong to who? Them or us?
I mean, you would get a cut of the reward for the mission, and then that's kind of it.
Eh.
Then also you have lodging here, and you would also have access to their library, and the network of all the other mines of Reyam. This is the largest mages guild in Reyam.
So, what do we need to sign? Like, blood, magic ink?
Yes, with your blood. No, with ink. And so
When she said yes, I just sliced my finger open.
No, you.
Ah,
Because I had a weapon already out.
She just grabs your finger, she holds onto it, and then she lets go, and your finger's healed. And so she hands you a pen, and then you're free to sign it if you wish.
Fuck. Yeah, I'll put down Klaus Ulrichson.
Okay. Thaddeus, do you sign it?
Yes, I do.
Congratulations.
Thaddeus of the Orjan Kingdom.
You guys are now members of the Mages Guild. So then she just kind of like holds up her hand, and then the contract, it just like rolls up, floating in the air, and then just poofs into nothing. Just, the deal is done then. Welcome to the Mages Guild. I do want to let you know, as I've mentioned, we are losing members much recently, and so because of that, if you're able to help recommend people who are interested in unlocking a serious potential within themselves, we are willing to offer a referral bonus of 50 gold pieces for every member that approaches us and we will give this reward upon acceptance of their membership. They would have to prove themselves to us, of course, and upon proving themselves and them joining the guild, then we will give your referral bonus. Some of the missions that we are offering are quite lucrative, but also they can be quite dangerous. That said, we do have an open mission right now, but I'm not sure if you two would be quite ready for it. It is
we're part of a group. There's 3 others.
I'm sure the group would be willing to help as well, yes.
Yeah. There's one other
who's
also magically inclined, but he's more like alchemically inclined.
Even then, it may be too dangerous, I feel.
But also, we have the Orlunei thing to take care of.
May we hear of it then?
Yes. It's regarding the Mullabaster Forest. And let me just say that.
The vampires.
Klaus knows. The Mullabaster Forest, which is south of here. She's saying it has a dark feel to it recently. And I was going to have you roll int, but Klaus kind of knows already.
I mean, the whole vampire deal's kind of stuck with me.
Yeah, so you have an inkling of what she's talking about already and what she might want. So she's going to say, we're wondering if you would be able to investigate the forests. What we've found already is...
vampires.
Yes.
Well, as Klaus mentioned, we had a
run-in
to explore, but this does seem like an issue. One we should maybe look into later.
If it is the work of a vampire lord, then he is beyond many of our associates' powers.
See, when we were investigating Violetta, we came across a camp with a woman that was bitten, and by the time we got the ingredients to remove the curse, she already turned, and the man, her husband, said she came back like this from the Mullabaster Forest.
Then that just further confirms our suspicions. Well, thank you very much for your information. If you do wish to investigate this, then I would say exercise extreme caution. It would be very dangerous. But perhaps something you can revisit at a later point. It seems to be contained for now.
Good to know.
Alright.
There was another thing that you were wanting to ask me about, something belonging to Unos?
Yeah, the monks of the Open Hand stole it from him. It was like a black gem. It was a Nembran.
Nembran. Okay. Well, if it was his, then it didn't belong to the guild. I'm sure it was something that belonged to Unos himself. But
didn't seem magical. Just we don't know why they would kill him over it.
Just a second. I need to find the thingy. So, do you hand it to her for her to just like look it over?
Yeah, I'll pull it out of the pocket.
Okay. Yes, let me see it. Yes, I haven't seen this in quite some time. Nembran is a rather rare material. Its applications are very few from what we've discovered, though. If I recall correctly, this material is one which slowly consumes the earth beneath it, expanding downward until it runs into a rock or some other obstruction. It's also very conductive, leagues more than silver. If you are able to find a use for a solid chunk of non-malleable mineral, then be my guest. Take and use it for yourself. Just don't forget my generosity or the generosity of the mines of Reyam. Otherwise, if you would like to donate it, you find no use for it, then I'm sure we could give it to some associate to play around with.
We have one of those curious minds among us. I think he wants to play with it as well.
Oh, very well. We will leave it to it. For avenging his death, then I think it may be a suitable reward.
If you want to talk to the instigators, I knocked you unconscious. Lieutenant Wags Ranson should have them in custody, interrogating them, if you want answers.
I see. I'm very busy right now. As we have a reduced head count, I'm needing to undertake more duties. I may send over an associate to speak with them, but I can't promise much. Either way, I want to again thank you for your service and thank you for pledging your support to joining the Mages Guild, the Mines of Reyam. I gotta remember calling it.
Do we get like a fancy badge? A stamp on our arm?
They issue you blue robes.
Ugh.
I think Thaddeus puts it on
Okay.
for use.
It's a nice robe.
Yeah.
Uh,
My last robe got jam all over it.
yep. From the fight with the
How
bush.
did you get jam all over your robe, Thaddeus? What the hell? Well, you see, one night of drinking can do a lot. Okay.
Klaus looks at his armor and just kind of folds it and puts it into the bag of holding.
Okay. Got it.
Replacement for me, thank you.
Cool. Well, it looks like you guys are kind of set.
As we head out, I want to ask, good Master Bailey, could I ask you a quick question in private?
See you downstairs.
Yes,
I'll go
of
talk to the
course.
pirate chick.
You're gonna talk to the pirate chick? Okay.
Just like while he's doing his business, just random conversation.
She asks, what's his face to leave. And so now... Okay. Yes.
I'm quite impressed with what I've seen of the Mines of Reyam so far, but I must know something as I commit to joining. I've had somewhat of a falling out with my previous mentor, and must know your relation with them, if any.
What is his name?
Have you heard of, or do you know of Seratis?
Seratis. He's visited here once or twice. I didn't particularly enjoy his company. I found him to be a sort of an arrogant type. If you're wondering if I have any relationship with him, then nothing too discernible. We are acquaintances and nothing more.
Well, it's good to hear. I would say I didn't leave on good terms.
Well, I'm sorry to hear that.
If you hear anything of him, will you let me know?
I'll do my best to remember.
Thank you.
Okay.
And I head out.
Klaus, you are talking to Laylee.
Yeah.
Anything that
I was
you...
gonna be like, so, here we have problems controlling your sparky bits.
Yeah, it's something that I didn't exactly ask for.
Yeah, So, for me, when I try to, I guess, perform magic, I don't really fucking know, it just kind of works. Try and grab it and just direct it in a direction that you want to do shit, and it just kind of happens.
Oh, by the way, that's her hand out.
Cool, green hands.
Yep, she's a pirate.
Or
So she says, I don't think it necessarily works that way for me. You're trying to make it sound easy. Good
Yeah.
for you.
I don't kind of understand my own thing, so
Well then, I guess it's something that we'll both have to figure out. If you'll leave me be, then. Thaddeus is downstairs. Oh yeah, the stairs would be like there.
By this time, I'd probably slowly walk.
ready to go.
You stumble upon Klaus totally hitting on Laylee, and so it's up to you guys what you want to do at this point.
Come on,
Ready
Klaus.
to go.
Yep,
Thaddeus.
that's what outside.
Okay.
Cool.
Um.
I guess let's see what the other party members were doing.
Sure.
Getting wasted.
We'll head back to the bazaar quickly. We won't. I want to give you guys a break soon, and so we'll just say that you guys have been drinking. Mainly, all of you guys have been drinking with Orlando and just chatting. He seems like he's a good guy. He's from the Castorian Republic, which is that's not the right map. The Castorian Republic, they're right here in pink. He's from the city of Gancaster, and
Pretty fucking far away.
yeah. There's people who are even further away who are gladiators at Janus Post, but he.
I thought you were referring to me.
No. Yeah. You are too. They don't know that, but he is from Gancaster, and in terms of a real-world cultural equivalency, it's kind of like not necessarily. It's like Venetian culture, kind of when that was on the rise. The Republics of
Renaissance?
Venice. Yeah, the Renaissance. Yeah, Renaissance. Renaissance Italy is kind of the cultural equivalency for what the Castorian Republic is. And so he seems like good company. He genuinely seems like a good guy. Orlando is he's told you, Thorkall, about some of the matches and what all happened with them. He's talking about Sebastian and how the guy, he got a few lucky shots off on. Let me just pull it up so you guys can see. Janus Post Slamfest. So yeah, Sebastian Fox, he was saying that he got a few lucky hits off on Nakshatra. And so the finale between Miles and Nakshatra was completely one-sided, and Miles totally won by a landslide.
Oh wow.
But the real event was Miles versus Nikolai, and so people got a kick out of that. But Orlando says that he was taken out by Sebastian himself, and he was definitely playing dirty, and so he wasn't able to continue, unfortunately. Even with as much stamina as he retained from fighting you, he makes a short jab.
Yeah, well, congratulations
That
on
stamina didn't help you in
getting
this
as
fight.
far as you did. And the most part, I just want to drink and learn the game I have.
Yeah, and so while the other two are kind of in the mines of Reyam, he would have taught you the rules, and it's really quick to learn the rules, and spoilers, this actually is a real game in our world, IRL, and Thaddeus and Klaus, I've played the game with them outside of game time, and so they know how it works.
Pretty fun.
Thaddeus kicked my ass 2 times, and I got to come back against Klaus, as much as I tried. But yeah, it is a game that we can play here, whatever, and I'll just kind of show you how it works. But it is to be considered a real game in here. Yeah, it would be past noon, and so your constitution goes back to normal, Klaus. You can totally flip the coin again if you want, if you feel like it.
I'll wait.
Okay. Let's see. So that's about it that you're able to cover. At this point, Thaddeus and Klaus, they head out from the mines of Reyam. Klaus still has ownership of the Nembran, which I don't know what he wants to do with it, but
I'll flick it. I'll give it to Tonzak. I heard you wanted to play with it. Apparently, it digs till it hits a rock, and it's super conductive, better than silver or something. There you go.
yeah, and that's kind of what she said is basically what Identify would reveal about it. Is Nembran it's a mineral that consumes the earth beneath it, slowly expanding itself downwards until it hits a very hard surface like rock, and then it just stops expanding. It doesn't have earth anymore to expand. So it's kind of like a growing root. It like
So
roots
if
out.
we ever need to like bury 10 bodies, just pop that on the floor.
It's kind of like you put the little stone into the ground, and then it's just like this tiny little. It's not like it's gonna like dig a hole.
It's a slow process.
It's a very slow process, and
Yeah.
it basically makes like a little. It's not like tendrils, but it's just kind of like. It's basically like a tree creating roots. It
Like a
expands
slope
kind of that
sinkhole.
way. Yeah. What?
Like a slow sinkhole forming, just
Kind of, but yeah. So, and then it's also a conductive material. It's a highly conductive mineral. Is another thing. So
Hey, Thaddeus, if you did shocking grasp on it, could you shoot the shocking grasp if it's really conductive?
I
Just
don't
hold it in
know.
your hand and pew.
I'll try. Why not?
I'm trying to think of real world what would happen. So if you held like a bar of silver or a bar of copper and you cast shocking grasp on it, what would happen?
I mean, the metal would probably be electrified. But
I mean,
probably
it-
not much else.
It wouldn't be able to like really hold a charge, would it?
No.
It would basically be the same thing, except
Yeah, but see,
it's more conductive.
yeah. So would then tossing it at someone do damage?
Bludgeoning.
Oh. Well,
Okay. So you have Nembran, Thaddeus. I don't know if you want to give it to Tand or whoever, but that's kind of it. So in terms of weird minerals that you have in your possession, you got Ruelstone, you got Cisprenix, and you have Nembran now.
We can fit in the party inventory for now, I think.
Taunt, do we just stick this mineral on Thaddeus' back?
Shh, don't talk about it so out in the open.
I don't know if that's the best idea. We don't know what the 2 stones do to.
That's something to discover, isn't it? Yes, it is.
Yes.
It totally is.
We can try that later, not at the bar.
Nembran. Is it Nembran?
Nembran. N is in. Let me write it out.
Nembran. Yep, that's what I have. Nembran.
So yeah, it's a black mineral.
If you want to hold on to it so I don't have to carry it, that'd be cool.
I
give
think
it
we
to
can put
Tom.
it in the bag of holding for now.
Okay.
Yeah, let's put it in the bag of holding. I'd like to do some tests if I can.
Well,
When we get time, of course.
All right.
How about after the drinks, we get on the cart and go to fucking Orlunei. See what's up with that place.
Yeah.
Okay, so I think this would be a good time to take a 10-minute break. So it's about top of the hour, or it's 5:03 right now. So just come back 13 past, and we'll continue from there, and we'll have you guys head out.
Go.
Would this be considered short rest? Because I'd use some hit points. Hit dice.
Yes, it would be considered a short rest.
Okay, 9.
I'll be back at 5:13.
4, shoot.
If we had taken a long rest, I could have given you another healing drop. But
I know, I'm almost at max, like 2 points off. It's fine.
Are
See ya.
you adding the Nembran to our party inventory, or should I?
It's already in there.
Okay, cool.
At the
I
bottom.
had it open, I guess it. Oh, okay. Hold on.
And I also have a separate, like, separated part in my inventory. That's all grayed out for what's in the bag of holding.
yeah, I'd like to see what the different stones do together when we touch them.
We can have a party with stones.
Collect the 7 magic stones, summon a magic gem dragon, make a wish.
Guys, I need a special gauntlet.
There's only 5 infinite stones. I was
stone.
talking Dragon Balls.
I know, but I was moving towards a different theme.
If it was infinity stones, no one could, like, use it. Because none of us are titans.
Who knows? Gnomes could be part fucking.
You're half a person. You would die instantly.
I'll figure out some tinkering kit. Also, gnomes are magical creatures by nature.
Or so they think.
I'm back.
What up?
Hello.
I'm back.
Okay. How's everyone doing? Are we all back yet?
Yep, I'm here.
Yeah, kinda there. We're just washing dishes, waiting for everyone to be back.
Yep, I'm back.
Thought it sounded like somebody was in a bath.
Yeah, I was like, what the hell?
Yeah, that's just me washing dishes.
Do we have Thork all back yet?
Hi.
Okay, so it looks like everyone's back at this point. Mic is back on, so we can continue. Why not? So, is there anything else you guys wanted to do in Jerry before heading out?
I wanted to buy 100 feet of rope.
Oh, yeah, because they took your
Yep.
rope.
Give me my rope.
Sure. Okay, so that would be adventuring gear, and is it just hempen rope?
Yeah,
So 2 gold for 2 cords of 50.
who's gonna buy silk rope?
I don't
Kinky
know.
people.
People who want fancy rope. I don't know the benefits of silk rope, but anyway.
Comfortable on your hands, I guess.
Yeah, it would be nice. You would comfortably tie up bandits. They would be restrained, but they would be like, you know,
Yeah, this is nice.
yeah, I've been restrained in worse bindings.
Do you want to see my secret room?
Oh, Jesus. Okay, let's get back to the game, why don't we? So, you guys just finished a short rest, and now we, if there wasn't anything else you guys wanted to do, let's...
1 sec. Is there a place to buy stuff like javelins here?
oh yeah, you're in the bazaar. Yeah.
Yeah.
Go
I
ahead.
want to buy 2 javelins.
Yeah, go for it.
Yeah. Something up down 1 gold. Cool. That's it.
Got it. Okay. So, let's head out then. Zoom in.
This island actually isn't very big.
No. I mean, have you seen it in relation to the rest of the world?
Yeah, exactly.
Let's see. So this would just be regular area. I mean, sure. Why not? Yeah, sure. This is like an outsetting song. Okay, cool. Why not? So, you guys leave the town of Jerry, heading on the road towards your new fortress, Orlunei. And, so you approach the location. It's about an hour travel, like you were saying, and you got your horse and your carriage still, and whatever you may have in there now. No, not carriage, a wagon. Very specific. That's big difference in gold. So you approach where it's been marked on the map, which is right up the river where it starts to fork down. As you approach, in the distance, you can already tell something is up. You can see the walls of Orlunei, and the farms, and the farmhouse, and it's all ruined. Getting closer to the wall, you guys keep heading towards, unless you want to like stop. But if you're getting closer, and then you're seeing that there are some sections missing out of the wall, which allows you to easily see the buildings on the other side. Getting even closer, now you start to make out the roofs of all the different buildings in what appear to be
Ruined?
building complexes.
How ruined is it? Is it like fire damage? Someone just took a hammer to it?
I mean, you're at a distance right now, but roll perception. All of you guys, you can.
That's a 14.
So there, yeah, Thorkall, I'll reveal it to you guys all, and so you're able to tell, getting close to it now, that there's a lot of holes in the roofs, and that of the exposed wood that you can see, it definitely looks blackened and charred. So you can suspect that it may be something along the lines of fire damage. But also the walls are knocked down, and that's not necessarily something that fire can do. But anyway, so that is it. So you're getting a good look for the first time of what's in Orlunei, and so it's a sizable fortress with a few building complexes to it, and then you start to approach one of the gates, which has the doors just knocked down completely. And
I think it was ruined.
yeah, it's from looking at the outside, it's not completely ruined. Some of the buildings have some damage.
It's a fixer-upper.
It's definitely a fixer-upper project.
Look, I think maybe we should get our money back.
We didn't spend
This was a
any money.
gift. We didn't pay anything for it.
Huh. You know, stab blood.
So, let me get you guys. It's a big.
Anyone have the mending cantrip? There'll be a lot of work for you.
You could get mending. That'd be freaking hilarious. So, just a second. I gotta get this. This is very
What the
important.
fuck is that? MS Paint goblins?
Hey, I made them myself, okay? So, you are at the entrance of the fortress now, standing kind of over a broken down door, and you're continuing through. You're seeing one of the ransacked houses, and you hear a bit of commotion outside the front door. You see what looks to be kind of an obese version of a goblin, or maybe a troll. They're about the size of a large dwarf, with smooth green skin and indigo scales climbing down their backs. They squat over a pile of tools, pelts, and other shinies, which they seem to have scrounged from the house, while their ill-fitting clothes struggle to contain their flub. Their legs are reverse jointed, and they have hooves for feet, much like a goat. There's a male and a female together, bickering in a guttural, lispy accent, but you're not entirely sure if that second one is female. They're both bald, but one is caked in dark red lipstick, rouge, fake eyelashes, gaudy cheap jewelry, and also has a much larger chest than the other, so that kind of tips the scales one way. The smell of beer and tobacco, which emanates from them, reminds you of cheap taverns which you visited when you were on a budget. So, if you guys do approach at this point, they kind of see that you guys have been looking at them. No, they're not wild goblins.
No, the description of like cheap jewelry, fat. Just that whole.
Kind of. Do you approach?
Yep.
They seem okay.
Who might you be?
So, they actually like have been kind of looking at you out of the corner of their eye. They know you're there, but they just still rummaging through what they've been able to find. So the female stands up. She looks you in the eye, and then she just puts her hands on her hip, takes a long draw from her cigarette, and after a bit of a pause, albeit a little rudely, she says, "Oh, what? Come on, you've never seen a Durlug before? Darling, you keep looking, and I'm gonna have to start charging." And she starts counting on her fat, grubby fingers with long, ill-maintained fingernails. "Well, there's my usual rate, or a pack of smokes, or hell, anything to get me started on the slots." And then the male stands up and
The
adds,
things that are roaming through, what are they? Is it like items, gold?
It's, what they have is, it's a bunch of tools, pelts, and shinies that they've scrounged from the houses. So, like, I mean, even things like utensils, like forks and spoons, and just a bunch of junk that they seem to have found and scavenged. But,
I glance at the members of the party and go, "Don't we own all that?"
Yep. So, how about you step away from our shit?
this is what they,
Jesus Christ.
Oh God.
So this is what they are. So the male says, "Well, if you got a 6-pack or something, yeah, I'll get her out of your hair." And then the female lashes back. "Oh, honey, excuse me? We just celebrate our 2-week anniversary, and this is how I get treated? Listen, travelers, men like this are sometimes not worth it. I tend to go until the gifts stop flowing or the hips stop rowing, you hear? Now, we're out on our honeymoon, trying to bring back some souvenirs for the little scamps." Then the male perks up. "Oh, you're talking about your scamps? Oh, Vivi, try and show a little class. You're disgusting." The female says, "Oh, you're a pig, Gonzo! Get your mind out of the damn gutter! The children, I mean! Some of which are yours, some of them, not exactly sure. But anyway, you got skin in the game here, Gonzo." So, these Durlugs, they do not seem hostile, albeit a little agitated. So, players, what do you do, or ask them, or anything?
While they were talking, since they didn't stop talking, I said I want to fire an Eldritch Blast at a female's feet and say, "Back away from our shit."
Oh, Jesus, honey, watch where you're pointing that! Who is Jesus? Why did I just say that name?
He's a hobgoblin. Cleric.
So,
You guys want to see what Durlugs look like when they fly?
So, I mean, you guys just kind of came here and you don't even know what's happened to the place, but these things speak common.
I kind of look at them and I go, "How long have you been here? Have you seen what happened here?"
Well, I don't know exactly what happened here. Your guess is as good as mine. But with all these burnt buildings and corpses, it sure as hell wasn't a visit from the in-laws. Trust me, there'd be way more corpses, way more burnt buildings. I guess what I'm trying to say is, I don't know. We're just here for the free stuff. But, we're getting the hell out of here soon. Let me tell you.
Well, the new owners are here.
Oh, you're the owners here? Oh, well, welcome home sweet home then. Yeah. We're getting out of here too. You might want to as well. I'm not exactly sure. I wouldn't want to own this place.
Why do we need to get out of here too?
Well, there's the warnings that they're giving the Durlugs that try to come out here. There's talk of men riding on giant eagles, constantly checking out the area. They like to survey around. Not sure what it is they're after, but I know whatever it is, they haven't been following us back down home. I don't know who they are, but let me tell you one thing. Strange men in armor flying on the tops of giant goddamn birds is where I draw the line. That's too much of a party. I'm gonna skedaddle, you know? I bet it's got something to do with the dragons, you know? They might have been the cause of all this.
Is this the first time you're here, or is this a repeat trip?
No, this is the first time that we're here. We're out here on our honeymoon, though. Just...
I'd like to make an insight check to see if they're lying
Okay.
about being the first time here.
Gonzo and Vivi. Oh, yeah, their names have been kind of revealed at this point, so...
18.
This, you can tell that, this is the first time that they've been here.
Is it actually the honeymoon?
Roll insight. Is this actually their honeymoon? You have a feeling that, you're not sure exactly how long their marriage is going to last. But, yeah, you can
One of
discern
them's
that this
definitely
is
gonna kill the
a...
other.
This is a quote-unquote honeymoon. Scavenging for goods and at broken down homes. You wouldn't necessarily have your own spouse do that, but yeah.
How'd they get here? How'd you get here?
I mean, the gates are down, so
Yeah, but I wanted to know if there's like entrance from inside or something.
Well, maybe I should just kind of tell you what. Yeah, I'll tell you how we got here. So it happened about a month ago. We was minding our own business in the casino, and then I hear from that scumbag Ronnie that dragons, of all things, are all worked up and causing a ruckus. Dragons, I say? Well, they must be making a lot of noise because there's no goddamn dragons in La Mendez. Maybe some outside, but no way in hell are the Baron's gonna let a bunch of goddamn smelly-ass scaly boys in our city. Thank God there's so many of us Durlugs and we're kind of a democracy, so we can keep those goddamn egg-laying gator-toothed birds out of here. Anyway, so, and of course, you know, none of us speak dragon, so Ronnie would say, you know, just sound like blah, blah, raw, or whatever, and then a bunch of wheezing that they always make. That's what he heard from afar. What? You don't give me that look. That's what they sound like. Look, it wouldn't be a stereotype if it wasn't true. Anywho, Orca and Birdie.
I speak Draconic in front of them and tell them to shut up in Draconic.
Yeah, blah, 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 to you too. So anywho, Orca and Birdie, those whores that owe me 25 gold pieces each, they decide to, follow the big old lizard hoofs in the ground. Where do they end up finding? A big honkin' hole that leads up here, but it's plugged at the end. So I guess the big scalies were covering their big scaly asses or something. Orca and Birdie, they do a little bit of digging, and then they pop out here. They, find a few things in some of these houses, seeing that no one's around, and then they come back to blab and show off to all their other whore friends at the workhouse. So the male stands up. Yeah, so Vivi and I, we decided to check it out ourselves today. Sure enough, we find the tracks going there, and also some tracks going back. We find the hole, climb up, and who do we see there? Goddamn Olis, the club bouncer, now acting as a goddamn bouncer for the way out. There's a door fashioned there and everything. Mr. Perry has already got a racket set up. So, guess what? We had to pay to come out here and go scavenging. Absolutely ridiculous. Yeah, so if you cutie pies don't mind, I'd like to try and break even now.
too bad.
Where's this hole?
The what?
The hole that you came out of.
It's a little bit of the southeast from here, from where we're standing.
So not inside the keep.
No, we didn't burrow from underneath.
Well, I see two options. You die, or you leave.
Yeah, we was heading out here, but there's still a lot more to be found around here. I feel.
Yeah,
You know-
see, we're not letting you take our shit.
But then we would be operating at a loss.
Too bad.
I'm just trying to go. Perhaps
You guys want-
spare what they already have. As long as I don't take any more.
Yeah, you know something that sells really well in Lamendez is ivory. Maybe you could find a piano or something up there. I don't know. I haven't checked.
You know what sells really well in Gilneas? Fuck.
What?
Gary? I said Gilneas, because I was thinking fucking goblins, wow. And Jerry? Goblin ears.
We're not goblins. We're Durlugs. You see these, and they start shaking their legs at you. Yeah, reverse jointed. I don't think that dumb old goblins have that. They also don't have this lovely girth, and she just like picks up her belly and just lets it go, and it just like starts flubbing and vibrating. It's gross.
Ton is gonna start like fake gagging, like huh?
Didn't Duncan say you wanted some double jointed Durlug legs?
No,
Them off.
I'm not sure if I really said that, but and so now Vivi, she looks over at Duncan. She says, "Oh well, honey. So there are more of your kind. There was another that looked
talking
just
about Duncan in
What?
Janice post, the old guy. It's fucking confusing because we also have a Duncan.
Oh yeah, exactly.
And they don't know our names.
Yeah. So she looks at Duncan. She said, "Well, honey. So there are more of you. There was another that looked just as cute as you in the Lamendez casino." And then Duncan just like he raises an eyebrow a little bit. So you, I guess
I
Klaus
just
is
start
wanting them
walking
to
towards them.
I
skedaddle.
could use some Durlug blood for some of my experiment.
Okay. Honey, I think that we should be going now.
Be good to know where this hole in the ground.
Southeast.
Yeah, now
I know,
listen,
but
travelers.
exactly
We know
that.
that this is your new home, but you should understand that it's not just us that is coming out of here. Yeah, there's a whole lot down there in Lamendez that you might want to get taken care of.
Yep, and that's why.
You might want to warn your friends from traversing up here again unless you want your hometown burned to the ground.
Oh yeah, good luck with that. Yeah, that's I'm not really sure that that's happening, but yeah, we'll just pick up and go.
Let's just find the hole, and then we can block it off or something if we need to.
I am following them.
Okay,
And they seem to be
okay.
going towards the hole.
So they just
I'll follow along with Klaus, because I'm the strong man.
so they disappear into the hole. They open the door. There is a crudely fashioned door, and then they open it, and then they shut it really quickly.
Well, Thaddeus, I found the hole.
Yep. Fucking perfect.
I'm gonna investigate this area of the keep since we haven't actually looked at it.
Yeah, everyone roll perception.
So the hole is right there.
That's the
Yeah,
hole, yeah.
It's more of a cave than a hole.
Yeah.
20.
Oh, by the way, I forgot if you guys were resting at all, then I had to do Duncan's Song of Rest.
I don't think we've rested yet.
You
We
did
did
have
a
that
short
short rest
rest
at the bar.
Other than the short rest, yeah.
Yep.
I was gonna do
I rolled some
investigation other than
I rolled some hit
perception.
points.
Okay, Duncan's healed, and then, let's see, what is it? Song of Rest. So, you
It's
get
D6.
1d6 extra hit points back.
Just roll a 2. Who rolls the 1d6?
You guys get 5 hit points back.
Cool. I'm at full hit points then.
Congratulations.
I've been at full hit points.
So I didn't call for an investigation check. I just called for a perception, and Thorkal and Thaddeus, you guys hear a loud roar coming from the house. Your house, by the way.
This house?
This house. Yep. This boy.
Did he say dragons earlier?
She did.
Oh, this should be fun.
I can turn off the Durlug music now.
You go in first.
I'll lead the way. I plate an axe and head towards the house.
Oh, capital. Now you guys get
And,
to see the interior, which I've worked so hard upon.
There is a dragon in there. What's our approach?
Kill
We
it
hit
before it kills us.
very hard.
What if it's one of those talkative dragons?
We hit it very hard.
Together.
Well, if we can persuade it to leave, I'm sure that would be the best option. If we have to
Talk-
fight it, then we have.
A talkative dragon is the worst.
Yeah, but they do like to talk.
I summon my longsword.
Don't worry about the darkness.
You see, whenever someone says don't worry about the darkness, I worry about the dark.
Yeah, it's one of those don't push the button, you just really want to push the button.
Oh my god. Must be huge.
Yeah, I designed interiors for all of these houses by hand. So
Oh wow.
you enter into the first building complex, one of the houses, and you're just kind of in an entryway. You see a bunch of rubble, spider webs. It looks like this has been trashed to a extent. It's a bit dirty, a little bit dusty. There's a sort of a coat rack, weapon rack, some shoes, some boots are actually still in the mudroom to the right. But if you do enter in through the doors, you would see the entryway, which has a nice carpet, and then stairs kind of leading up. There's actually, yeah, you got a room there, and a room there, and rooms there. You can actually see a little bit in there. So Klaus is heading in first, I guess?
Yep.
Oh.
Alright, well, Klaus, if you look to your... Actually, that door is open a little bit, so let me reveal that. You can see kind of beyond the open door that you see the end of what looks to be a dining room table. But this is all that's more revealed to you. You got two closed doors, one there, one there, one there, one there.
Are there any light sources in here?
It's dimly lit. It's daytime, and so it's dimly lit. But there is a fireplace kind of in the middle of the room.
Are those
They're plants.
sconces?
Oh,
Plants.
Oh, they're sconces. Yeah. They're sconces, so they can be lit.
I'll cast Green Flame Blade, stick my sword inside to light them. Or do they need, like, something?
You light them, and so just the way is lit. So, I mean, you guys all have dark vision at this point.
The human
Yep.
doesn't.
The human
No,
does.
I did. He gave me, I got a necklace.
No, yeah,
Oh,
it was-
yeah.
yeah, the necklace.
I would like to slowly open this door, see what's inside.
Yeah, I was just asking about light sources for opponents and stuff.
Billiards room,
What's billiards?
pool.
It's this new game.
I feel like we're playing Clue.
It's a big house, but yeah, there's a lot to. You found the pool room. Thaddeus, do you open that door?
Yep.
Library. Bookshelf is tipped over. Lots of books on the floor. Big
There's
spider
a table.
webs.
There's a green table with balls and sticks on it over here.
You guys know
Can
what
you
pool
use
it
the
is.
sticks as weapons? Is that what they're for?
Maybe bludgeon the balls.
Can I investigate the library?
Sure. Yeah, give an investigation check. Oh, I need to bring in Duncan here a little bit. Yeah, Duncan's just hanging out here. Klaus, right when you were here, and you went up here, I need you to roll perception.
Perception. 8.
Shit!
You do know asking me to roll perception is a bad idea.
Okay. Tons, looks like a library. A lot of the books, they seem to be in pretty good order. It's just the bookshelf has been tipped over. You see some claw marks in some of the wood, so you can discern that if it really was dragons that trashed the place, then they tipped over some of these bookshelves.
That
Do
and
they
they are
look-
smaller dragon.
Yeah, I was gonna say, do the Clonks look big enough to be dragons? Could they be wyverns?
They look like they're big enough to be regular-sized dragons.
Got it.
But
Dragons are big.
Klaus, when you go up there, you see to your right, it kind of looks like a kitchen to your right. Problem is, staring right at you is a young white Wimir.
Is that like a baby?
Can I just
Prepubescent.
take a step back and flat against this wall?
I mean, it sees you.
Yeah, I know, but just like it's like on instinct, just back away and against the wall.
Sure. Okay.
Guys, there's a white dragon, maybe, in there. To the right.
A
Is it
dragon?
I would say at this point, roll initiative if you're going to all be reacting to this. Let me clear the turn order. There you go. And roll.
Solid 8.
Nat 20 on initiative.
And ancient
Ouch.
white dragon.
Pond!
Wow.
I'm
doing
old,
great.
man. Give me a break.
We got us at the beginning of the initiative, and
Oh,
Oh,
you rolled pretty shit as well.
Well,
wow.
Jesus! All these threes.
Oh my god.
This is awful. Good on you, Thaddeus. But so Thaddeus, you're the first to react to Klaus saying there's a white dragon around the corner in the kitchen.
Dragon? Is it dangerous? Is it attacking?
I said baby because from the token it's like small.
I actually kind of messed that up. That door was closed. I'm sorry, but that's what you would have seen if you opened that door.
Well,
I'm sorry, but anyway, it is kind of what it is. Door call. Yeah, when you went into the dining room and you see that it's got double doors that kind of lead into the kitchen.
That are
Okay.
open.
does it look like he's going to attack?
It's not my turn.
Klaus? Yeah, but Klaus had a chance to see, so...
It
White
noticed him.
dragons are not good
I backed
creatures.
away.
I
saw
don't
the
want to
dragon, I
attack a
said-
dragon right away.
I said,
gonna...
baby dragon, to the right.
I mean,
And that's all I said.
you hear a bit, you hear a hiss, something like that.
Yeah, I am not going to attack first on a dragon. I'm just going to prepare an action. Let's call it just a thunderbolt, because I don't know where it will be when things happen. If it attacks any of my party members, then I want to attack. And
A
I'll
thunderbolt?
Yeah, I mean, I don't have anything. You know what? No, I'm going to do Phantasmal Force.
I didn't know you had thunderbolt.
Firebolt. Sorry.
Oh, that's different. Okay, firebolt.
It is.
Okay, so you're preparing
I don't have
phantasmal
enough
force.
level for Thunderbolt yet. Next level,
Yeah. Okay. All right. So
But no,
Thaddeus
I changed my
is
mind. Phantasmal Force.
phantasmal
on him.
force.
Yeah, if he attacks my party members, I'm gonna stay kind of out of range.
Klaus, it's your turn. You just saw a white Wimir.
I peek my head around the corner. Can you talk?
It doesn't seem to understand you.
Prepare an action to attack it if it takes hostile action.
If it what?
Takes hostile action towards
okay.
any of us.
Sorry. Okay. Duncan is going to do the same, preparing a. Let's see. Nah, he'll just kind of stand here and sort of prepare a melee attack. Maybe. No, he'll let Thorkel do that. He'll do a vicious mockery on it.
Wait, what was he gonna let me do?
Oh, well, I guess you're next up. So, so this dragon has got 30 feet of movement. That's all it's able to do, and so it gets closer to you, Klaus, and it's kind of huffing and puffing, and wheezing and stuff. I don't know, dragon noises. Thorkel, it is your turn.
Is it speaking anything in Draconic that I would
I'm gonna
understand?
move up here and kind of peek around the corner and see if I can see into the kitchen more. Ah, pardon me.
Is it saying anything in Draconic? No, it just seems. I know that you speak it, but it's not saying anything in the language.
It's making gecko noises.
That is what you are able to see, Thorkel.
Is that like treasure in the corner?
What?
Cabbages?
Which corner?
Oh, okay, no, they're probably cabbages, yeah, that makes sense.
Cabbages, treasure, same thing.
So I
There's a
move
dead body right in front of
15, 5. I'll move further up and there, ground.
Aha! You're gonna flank it. Okay. Well, Tons, what are you gonna do?
you. Would you allow me to attempt an intimidation in Draconic on it?
Give it a shot.
You
It's
can
gonna-
certainly try.
It's gonna do a charisma save throw against it.
I'm gonna say, back the fuck off, you little bastard.
Ooh.
Ouch.
Oh shit. It got a 6. So, it actually. It seems to have, it seems to stay still at this point. And, it just kind of holds its. It holds its ground. Hearing that now there's more people there and one of them can speak Draconic, it responds to you and says, "Why?"
So we don't have to kill you and we can figure this shit out.
It kind of lets out a laugh in Dragonese.
Dragonese.
My plan hasn't really changed.
Okay.
Maybe back up a little bit, just so that if it, I know dragons breathe stuff with AOE, so just in case it rounds the corner, I'm gonna back up and change from preparing the Phantasmal Force to just a Fireball
Okay.
in case it's not like it.
Klaus, it is your turn.
And that I can see it.
Yeah.
I step in front of it.
God damn it.
Well, you fucked up Thaddeus' plan. Okay.
He didn't say shit. He just backed
That's
away.
fair.
So it's looking at you now, and it's smiling in dragon. It's like an evil grin.
And I take a swing at it. Also, but
Well,
Well,
Guess
Oh shit. Okay. Well, that's gonna hit.
And he has to make a wisdom save. DC 13 will be frightened of me.
wow.
He
Shit.
saves.
He takes 10 slashing damage and 1 psychic damage. And that's my turn.
Okay. Seeing that now we're engaged, now we can kill that and turn on the Breath of Fire 3 music.
it's just a baby.
Make good trophy.
Duncan's going
Yeah.
to approach. Let's see.
But the baby has to have parents.
We'll kill them too.
So Duncan approaches and he is going to use he's going to use his longsword with booming blade. That's not advantage. I'm sorry. So it's a 10 and that would not hit. It's this dragon's turn, or the Wymir. And yeah, guess what? The Wymir is going to breathe cold in a 15-foot cone and hit Klaus and Duncan.
Cool.
Make a DC 12 Constitution saving throw.
12. What do I take? 10 damage.
Nice. Okay, and then Duncan needs to save as well. And Duncan takes the whole 20.
You guys are lucky that's not a full.
Yeah.
Yeah. So that's what it does for its turn. Thorkal, you just hear a freaking breath of
Blizzard.
cold blizzard. Yeah, in the other room, so you can approach from behind and flank it and kill the shit out
Sneak it
of
from
it.
behind and hit it with my great axe.
Advantage.
Don't
Yes.
kill it. I can talk to it.
Why not?
Well, your turn's next.
It's...
Well, I'm saying if you get to choose whether you incapacitate it.
You hit it.
Dra-
Good job.
Dragons aren't humanoids. Klaus is not sure.
Tond, it is your turn, followed by Thaddeus.
Alright. I'm just gonna try and pop it with my crossbow.
Not talk to it.
So much for persuasion, yeah.
Well, I'm gonna see
Talking
if I can
permanently,
incapacitate it.
With a crossbow.
Or I can say...
You can't... I mean, you can't knock it unconscious with a ranged weapon.
Oh shit.
Yeah.
Alright. I'm gonna yell out, do you want to stop now?
The fun has just begun!
Well, he wants to
Okay,
die.
let's kill this one.
Alright, fuck it.
Oh, that's a miss.
Oh.
Thaddeus.
Thaddeus is up with me now. Yeah.
I mean, you can see how damaged it looks.
Yep, I know. So yeah, just 5 bolt. Hopefully this hits. 14.
Oh yeah, by the way, you passed by there, there's a... Okay, 14 does not hit, unfortunately. Klaus, do you want to try and bring closure to this?
Yup.
It's got a 15 AC.
6 slashing.
6 slashing. That is going to hit. Okay, Duncan.
And I just grin at the tiny dragon.
Duncan misses his attack. And now let's see if it recharges. It does not recharge,
Nope.
so it is going to take a bite at Klaus.
Go for it.
It is 11 damage, 7 piercing plus 4 cold.
Cool.
Yeah, cool. It is cool.
Vymir.
Yeah, it's a Wymir. Yep,
Fuck's a Vymir.
That.
it's like a young dragon.
Okay, I'm gonna hit it again.
All right, You gotta do 4 damage to it. You did 8.
8 damage.
Do you kill it or knock it unconscious?
I'm killing it.
You kill the dragon.
Yeah.
A baby.
I always wanted to try dragon meat.
You kill the Wymir. It's a white
Slice
Wymir.
its head clean off.
It got a good few hits on you. Yeah, that's kind of it. Oh, Thorkell went through the rest of the kitchen. So
But I'll
there's
see
none of
that I didn't notice the giant dragon that
There's
was
a
hiding in the
basement.
kitchen.
Klaus is taking out ice shards out of him.
Let's see. What's the scene for caution? And then also I could use the sound effects for a house ambience.
Well,
There we go.
was this really the dragon that we're talking about? This was like above average lizard.
It was a baby.
Roll a perception check, everyone.
14.
12. My
12.
perception is not held up.
13.
So Klaus and Duncan's got to roll 2. I keep forgetting about Duncan. Perception. Okay, Duncan and
12, 13, 14.
Duncan and Klaus in the kind of silence that falls over the sort of battlefield in your house. You still do hear some commotion upstairs.
I still hear something upstairs.
Thaddeus was going
I
upstairs.
told you not to
anyway.
kill it.
Says the guy who shot it.
I missed.
That's because you're a lousy shot.
Guys,
I'm old. All right.
So I think me and Klaus are going upstairs.
Yep. I'll take the right staircase.
Got the left stick. We zoomed.
Oh.
So you guys head up to the second floor. And then there's just a bunch of rooms here.
Klaus had to heal you, but you haven't taken a full nap yet.
Yeah, it was the middle of the day. Why would we go to bed?
Where do we hear the commotion coming from? Or do we hear it more clearly?
It seems to be coming from upstairs still. In terms of this floor, I just need to give a little ding for where the doors are.
Well, it seems to still be above us.
Oh, by the way, yeah, there's a corpse there.
Is that an orc?
No, it's a person.
Looks green.
I don't know, it's just a corpse, alright?
Yeah.
So,
You-
Thaddeus, do you enter that door?
Yep. Open it first.
It's the bathroom, or it's got a tub with
Perfect.
some, you know, soap and shampoo and shit. There's no water in that has been drawn into the tub yet. Thorkell, do you enter that room? I guess
Yes, I do. Take a look inside.
I'm
bedroom.
gonna
Yay, bedroom.
give Klaus a pat on the back and heal him for.
Found the bathroom, Thaddeus.
Another one.
Well, this one actually has a toilet.
Yeah.
A
So
pretty
a
fucking
modern
fancy
looking
toilet.
toilet too, yeah.
Yeah.
Thorkell, you found a training room.
Ooh.
It's kind of like a dojo. It's got some tatami on it, and a few weapon racks, and mannequins that you can place armor on. Thaddeus, you found the study.
Ooh, I want to investigate the study, see if there's anything interesting.
Inside the study, it's you find a journal. One of them is empty. One of them just has a few notes in it. It's like, hey, this is my first journal. Can't wait to start using it. Doesn't have a descript owner, but
Cool.
it's you can definitely tell this is a quiet place where people might be working on, and
Yeah, makes sense.
yeah. Okay, so Klaus, before you go all gung ho on that,
Yeah, I'm just waiting for people.
do you want to heal, by the way?
Yeah, I got healed for 5 hit points.
That's
Yeah,
it.
hold on.
Yeah.
Well, I used Cure Wounds.
Okay. Well, Duncan is going to use Cure Wounds on you as well.
Level 1.
Klaus, Duncan heals you for 8.
Yep.
I need to drag him up here, by the way. Oh, if you guys take the time to just look at all the other rooms, this is kind of it. So,
Bedroom.
this is
I was gonna roll an investigation if you let me. Unless it's not important.
oh, in the in
training
that
room?
room, in the training room.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's so in the training room, it's kind of as you see it. There seems to be a statue. It's maybe somewhere that someone would be making an offering. You can make a religion check to see what the statue is of.
I own that fucking religion.
Yeah. I am the owner of this religion. Okay.
You wouldn't be here if you did.
Just a second. Which deity is it? That is the deity Leos Zel, the warlord. So, you basically found a sort of training room, and so people would probably pray to the statue or give it offerings before they go on their little bouts of sparring. Looks like everyone's kind of queued up under the stairs now. You definitely hear commotion coming from the stairs. So let me just
When I'm walking upstairs, I have Eldritch Blast prepared to just shoot.
We're all prepared to die. Fear not.
Where do we go?
Today is a good
zoom out.
day to die.
Alright, just a second, guys.
Is there any like minor items around?
Probably in the training room, some weapons.
No, I mean like just something like a knick-knack.
Hey, what do you know? So,
Purple? Blue?
in the training room, other knickknacks. There's like, it wouldn't be anything impressive. There's like a few spears, maybe a shield.
No, I
few
need something
swords.
like small. I'm gonna infuse magic on something small I can handle.
Copper coin.
Oh, yeah, just a tiny little object. I mean, if you want, there's bricks, there's rocks. Your object can be literally anything.
Alright, well,
But,
I find something that seems like
Your chocolate
It-
coin.
would
Yeah, I
be
think-
easily
oh.
lost. And I'm gonna spend a minute to infuse it with
So, would we want to have done that before you guys went upstairs?
I hadn't gone upstairs yet.
Well, you're gonna get interrupted now, because I need you all to roll initiative. So
Oh.
this infusion's going to have to wait, because there's
Do I get
dragons.
the Eldritch Blast shot off? Because I was walking upstairs with it in my hand.
Hey, better than last time.
You would have to
Well,
look
Thaddeus.
around first at it.
Yeah.
But
Oh, I could use natural 20s on attack rolls.
sure, give me a
the rest of
roll
us are
for
shit.
Eldritch Blast.
Can't roll for shit. Just hits the bar stool, I guess.
All right, boys, this is it. This is the big one.
That's what she said.
Three fives, not bad.
Jesus Christ.
Who the fuck is this guy?
So basically, at this point, now
Duncan.
they're gonna breathe on us, and we're gonna die because we're in the same place.
Because you're all in a line.
Yep.
So
So
it's my turn, but can I even go?
You can push past us.
you can, yeah, you can push past them if you want to.
It would
Alright, how many spaces am I away? Like, am I like basically there, but under?
Exactly, yes.
So I'll move to here. I ideally really want to do is move to here, and then throw an ice knife at this one, and then move back.
Okay.
Don't destroy the piano, man.
Are these
You
the
wanna
ones
move-
with the cold breath, or are these different dragons?
They're blue, they're not white. So you can meta which way you want, but let me just meta say don't get in a line.
Lasers.
But yeah, anyway, to describe the scene, this is where the penthouse is. It's got a bar, it's got a piano, a lot of the keys are missing. There's a corpse there. There's also 2 blue Wamirs. Alright, so what do you do, Thaddeus?
Yeah. So I want to move here, shoot an ice knife at this one, and then go back.
Back into the line?
Like, can I? Is that okay? If I go back, like, down the stairs?
And you go back into the line.
And you go back into a line?
And then I can go back down here, then.
Oh,
Would I have enough for that? 15
50.
feet.
And back 15, so yeah.
no. You wouldn't have enough to get out of the line. You'd be going back in the line.
I wouldn't have enough. You're right. I wouldn't have enough.
You could hide behind the column.
Yeah, I'm gonna hide behind. something
Listen,
then.
I want you guys to win this, so I'm gonna, like, kind of help you, but I'm still gonna make the Wamirs, like,
Yep.
do what they're going to
Yeah,
do.
I'm gonna do that.
Okay. I would say, yeah, probably go behind that column.
I mean, if you want to roll a new character, stay in the line.
Yeah.
Thank you.
Get in line, boys. Okay.
There's that other bard on deck.
Yeah, we do have, I don't know, he's kind of edgy. Let's see, Duncan. 5, 10, 15, 20,
Do they take the damage? Or no?
25. Oh shit, I forgot. Yeah, I'm so sorry. I'm so sorry. Which one did you aim it at?
The piano one.
Piano
Piano
Dragon. Yeah, they would be hit. So for 2 piercing damage?
Yep. And then DC saving throw. Or 2d6. Yeah.
It takes cold damage.
Alright, let's roll that.
2d6.
2-6.
6.
Oh, average.
That's pretty
Yep.
good. Okay. Duncan's turn. 5, 10, 15, 20. Let's see, what would Duncan do? Duncan would want to get something off. He can't hold person because it's not a person, it's a wagon.
I think it's called hold monster or hold creature or something.
Yep. Hold.
He is going to cast Dissonant Whispers. No! That would be... Wait for people to get surrounded. Shit. No, he shouldn't Dissonant Whisper them. Yeah, let's see. Vicious Mockery is, old standby, but, these guys have nice charisma modifiers.
Does
So,
it not
or
have
it's,
any
or
of
it's
those?
no wisdom modifier is let's
He
see.
should probably heal himself unless he wants to die.
Yeah, I think I'll do that.
But this would be such a good way to write him out.
Yeah, that was kind
Oh, yeah.
of one of the things that I was hoping for, is if he just kind of dies here. So I might just like target Duncan.
Alright, well then heal Cloud.
Heal Klaus. I don't know. Okay, 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30. He's gonna block. He's going to block the dragon so it doesn't fly in front of you guys and laser beams. So he's going to do exactly that. Longsword with booming blade, so it can't move without taking damage. And he misses.
Ooh.
Crit miss.
Okay, it was actually this dragon, not the Dunkan dragon that did that. So 5, 10, 15, 20, and guess what? Lightning breath.
Dex saves?
Laser.
It would be dexterity saving throw, DC 12.
20.
Higher than average. Thorkal, make a dexterity saving throw.
Oh, sorry, what was you?
So
17.
13 halved.
Yep, yeah, 13. You take 13 lightning damage.
Oof.
And
that's a-
that is its turn.
that was a lot.
Thorkal!
Okay, I'm gonna move past Klaus to here. And that's technically flanking it, isn't it? It was Thaddeus.
Yes.
Yeah, I guess so.
So,
You
yeah,
would be
down on
flanking.
rage. And attack. With my great axe. 25.
That's gonna hit.
15 damage. And Ancestral Guardians surrounded.
Nice. Klaus, followed by the other Wimir.
Question.
Yeah.
If I stepped into Thaddeus' space, attacked, and then stepped back, would I have advantage?
No. That's too much.
If I move out, he's gonna...
You can push Thaddeus aside, but that would probably be an action in itself.
Yeah. Bonus action. Hexblade's Curse. And take a swing at the
I mean, I can just step aside one so that
baby
we both
dragon.
flank, given we'll get the most out of.
Okay. Take a swing. This next part's gonna hurt.
Yeah, I don't love that.
Okay, that doesn't hit. It is this Wimir's turn, and
Oh.
he's going to lightning breath everyone in line.
Including his pal?
They have immunity.
God damn it.
Fuck.
Yeah,
What kind
they
of
are
save?
lightning dragon.
21 damage.
Dex save.
Dex save. Thorkal takes 21.
Well, Thorkal, if you're raging, you only take half
Nice,
damage.
Thaddeus. Good.
Nope.
I was worried about Thaddeus.
He's not a bear
Me
totem.
too.
Yeah, I don't get resistance to
Oh
lightning.
shit.
So
I'm
what?
down
I take
to-
10, right?
I'm dead to 10 HP.
Fucking Duncan goes down. Okay. Alright, Tond. Come on up.
I'm coming, guys!
Need help.
I'm at the bottom of the stairs.
I'm fucking.
That was all my movement, man. Alright.
You can see the guy up the stairs. Just
You can see
Yeah, I
him.
do
can.
something.
You can see him, yes.
You just watched us all get electrocuted twice.
Not like this.
TPK incoming!
No, not like this.
Alright, balls. I'm going to try and shoot it.
Please kill
Light
it.
crossbow.
Yeah.
Give me a roll. That hits.
How do I do damage on it?
You
Oh,
click.
hold
You
on.
click the text light crossbow +1.
There we go.
All right. Anything more?
I'm gonna yell, I'm coming, guys! Don't die!
Thaddeus,
Sure,
Alright.
stubby feet.
whip out your
Shatter
ship.
centered on something like here. Just to get that one guy.
Shatter.
Yeah. It's the highest damage I can do right now, so.
Okay.
I think, which kind was that again? Thunder.
10-foot sphere.
Yeah. Yeah. Okay. So I know it's gonna hit. All
Something
right.
like
So
that.
shatter. Give me a roll.
Yep.
It's a con save.
Yeah.
He gets an 18.
Rip. Okay, so fuck all damage.
Fuck,
Yeah.
dude. This is
So-
not supposed to
Dragons
happen.
always have high constitution and charisma.
I'm gonna probably burn a sorcery point. Oops, because I haven't done it yet. To quicken.
Okay.
And we'll burn 2 to do that, and then just do a
Firebolt.
You also might want to move.
Yep, that's my next thing.
Shit,
So
okay.
that's another 6. Same guy.
Okay. Okay.
Did you take the 6?
Yes.
Okay, just checking. And then I'm gonna tempestuous magic because I cast a spell to 5 to 10 feet without provoking opportunity.
Okay.
So I'll go, say, yeah. I'll use the rest to actual move,
Okay.
and that's my time.
Duncan, a saving throw. I'm going to whisper.
Shit, saving throw.
Imagine if Duncan shows up next week.
Okay. Is this Wymir's turn? He's going to take a bite at Klaus.
Disadvantage.
Disadvantage. Yeah.
Yep, because of Ancestral Guardians.
8.
And yeah,
Miss.
Nice.
Dorkall.
okay, I'm gonna step here and swing with my great axe because now I'm seriously peeved off.
Yeah.
Wow.
That's a miss. Klaus, do some damage, please.
You have advantage now at least.
Yep. 10 slashing.
This one's very-
Good. Okay. Doesn't he have like something else from Hexblade Curse?
Yep. Plus 2 mod.
Bonus
plus
to damage rolls against the cursed targets. Equals your proficiency bonus.
Yep. 4 plus 3 plus 2 plus 1.
Oh, it's adding all that already. Okay.
Yep. I rolled a 4 on damage.
I see. Okay. Duncan got a fail on his death save. The Wymir's gonna eat him.
Oof, that's a second death.
Don't you get 3 chances?
You do.
Yeah.
And then
but,
when somebody hits you, that's
a melee
2.
attack is 2 automatic fails.
Oh shit.
I
balls.
thought it was just 1. Dang it.
No, it's 2.
Yep.
If it's a ranged attack, it's 1. If it's a melee, it's 2.
Yeah.
I didn't know that.
The dragon takes its turn to totally finish Duncan off. And Duncan is dead.
The Earth Elemental steps on your head to make sure you're dead.
I feel
So-
like I should feel sad about that.
Yeah, it's you see your long companion gets ripped to shreds by a dragon. It seems.
And then in the middle of nowhere, you hear 8-tality.
Okay, Tons, your turn.
Go team!
Where are you?
He's on the
Downstairs.
second floor.
I'm still downstairs, nerds. I'm the smart one here.
Yeah. Except the dragon can see you. And
I was gonna say,
Well, if he blasts me, then he's not blasting you, so it's not that. Do you allow precision shots in your games?
Do you have the sharpshooter feat?
No, I was talking more about like targeting specific areas at higher AC.
Oh, I'd be willing to entertain it for the sake of this, but I don't want you to take too many risks because this ain't looking good. Like, I'm fucking shaking in my boots, actually.
It's fine.
I was gonna see if I could shoot it in the eye to cause it to have like disadvantage or something.
Yeah, try that. And if you miss the eye, then you still hit the head or something. I don't know.
Figure out the AC.
Yeah, you did it! Oh!
Wow.
All right. Yeah. Roll damage. 8, 11.
11.
Okay. Yeah. And it's blinded. It flinches, and now it has definitely has disadvantage on its next attack. There we go. The bleeding eye icon. Very appropriate.
Hell yeah.
Thaddeus, this thing's like basically dead. If you have any way to deal guaranteed damage to it, fucking do it. Like, I don't know if there's like, if you have a spell where it just like does damage and they take half otherwise, like other than shatter.
Yeah, I can't do AoE, that's the problem.
What about Shocking Grasp? Does that do any kind of guaranteed damage?
If you have Magic Missile, would be
Magic
Yeah,
Missile.
I'm gonna
use it.
Magic
switch to
fucking
Magic
Missile him,
Missile.
dude.
I don't have it. I'm gonna switch to it on level up though.
You had it though. You had it in the past.
I know,
used
I
it.
switched it
switched it
out
out.
because I didn't see myself using it, but I think I prefer it instead of Ice Knife now.
Dude, Magic Missile is a solid forever.
I know, that's why I'm switching it back.
Okay, dude.
Yeah,
do you
I'm just
do?
gonna fireball the
Okay,
little one.
here we go.
Roll well. There we go.
Yes, but it's still got 1 HP.
No.
1 HP.
What was the roll on that? That was a 1d10. No, before you do that, I'm gonna.
Empowered spell.
Yeah, I was gonna say I'm gonna re-roll that.
just.
Don't get lower. Don't get lower.
If it gets lower, I'm just gonna keep it at the 4.
Aha!
Okay, it's dead.
Whoa.
Oh shit, good. Nice crit. Okay, you killed the
And
dragon. You
I'm
got one
gonna
left.
pull back again.
One left, and that was actually its turn. So good job. All right, so Thorkal, your turn. You got 10 HP.
Yep. So I could run and hide, or I could charge.
Wait a
it.
second. Wait. When you took the damage from that lightning bolt, did you take half because you were raging?
No, I don't.
He's
trying to
not.
make
He's
it
not a
better.
bear totem.
Yeah.
Oh.
It's only bludgeoning, piercing, and slashing damage.
Oh,
Not lightning damage, unfortunately.
got it.
I gain 7 hit points.
Good.
My first target died.
Good.
I could like try and survive, but
You run downstairs and hold your action, I can give you a potion.
I'm charging the fucker.
I
okay.
was talking about Thorkal.
I know.
Fine. Yeah. Okay. I'll run downstairs and then hold my action for the potion. Just so.
How
I
far
don't know.
downstairs? Are you just at the base of the stairs?
I'll show where's Tom.
I'm right at the base, so he could walk next to me or whatever.
Don's at the
Yeah.
Base
So I'd
there.
come down. To
Where
it.
you
Is it
where you
almost
are
like-
now, you're beside
Oh, okay.
Tom.
I didn't see that. Okay.
So you'd be like that?
Yeah. Basically.
Oh, actually, no. He would be. Tond would be like right here. We could actually bring. Yeah, we can bring Tond up here now. So that's where Tond is.
Okay. Well, I just run down to like there. So I'm like, I can duck down and use the floor as cover from any attack.
Okay, so you would basically go prone.
Yeah.
Okay.
I'm just gonna hold my actual action to grab the potion and take
Well,
it.
he's a dwarf.
He's holding his action, like holding out his hand, just waiting to like take a freaking
Yeah.
potion. Okay, Klaus, it is your turn. You got healed from Hexblade's curse.
Yep.
And
I'll cast Blur and start walking towards the worm
okay,
and stand behind him. Prepare for combat.
and now he has disadvantage on his attack.
Yep.
He misses.
Nice.
Tond,
Time to heal, my boy!
Yee.
he heats him over a potion, and he heals you for eight healing.
Average. It is 2d8 right now.
Okay. It's better than what I had. So
Thaddeus,
Next level it becomes 3d8.
yeah. Guess what's happening
Another
after this
shatter.
fucking battle? Another shatter? Okay, go for it. He gets a 14 on his con save, so he makes it. So he only takes 9.
Okay.
Oh, switch over here now. There we go.
And that's my turn.
Yeah, sorry, I was on the floor 2 on the view. Okay, things are looking up, actually. You've kind of swung it in your favor. Thorkel, it's your turn. You're prone, so if you stand up, it would cost half your movement.
Half movement would be 5. I have to go there. We're top in 5. So
I
yeah,
can't
go
really
there.
step on a piano.
Yeah. Okay, so I'll stand up. I'll use my bonus action to rage again because I missed it for not actually attacking something that turn or taking damage. And then I'll move here and stand on Duncan's dead body to attack the dragon.
Jesus. Okay.
It's like a sad attack. You killed my friend.
18 for 8 damage.
Good. Okay, Klaus. Stand on the piano.
Fuck it, I climb on top of the piano
Alright.
Yeah.
and attack.
Can you deal
18.
4? Oh shit.
7 slashing.
Alright. It's the Wymir's turn. He's gonna recharge. Okay, no recharge. He's going to go after Thorkel because you pissed him off or something. I don't know. Normal bite. He misses.
Miss.
Oh, Jesus, thank you. Okay, Tand.
I can shuggle those off anyway because of raging.
Yep.
Finally joining us. So
You can fire him.
I was gonna hit him with acid because it doesn't do AoE. It's
I mean, you'd be able to. Okay. Oh shit. Okay. Let's see if he. Let's see. Saving throw. Motherfucker, you did it.
boom! Melt that mother to the ground.
You melted the goddamn dragon. Fucking hell. You know what this calls for? This calls for the victory theme.
Whoa, whoa, whoa. It's the blonde boy behind one of these bushes.
Yeah, we have to find the blonde boy.
Oh yeah,
That's
the
the
blonde
important
boy. That's what you
We
guys
have
care
a whole
about.
fucking mansion to search.
All right. The dragons are killed. Where's the goddamn blonde? He's behind the bushes. He's behind the bushes.
Ugh.
All right, so
Yes! Knew it.
See? No reason to panic. We're fine.
all right.
kind of.
So you guys seemed to have quelled the troubles that was in your house, and
Blonde boy.
unfortunately, it cost the life of one of your longtime companions, who fought the evil necromantic cult. Oh, I get to play the sad music now. Death theme. He helped you kill the necromancers. He was a jolly old soul, and we're gonna miss him. He's a good guy.
At least we have a place to bury him.
Tonight we drink to Duncan.
We drink to Duncan, and you got a
fine.
bar full of just like top-notch booze and a piano. He would have loved this. He
You
died.
can have Cedric resurrect him.
Yeah, you could if you want to do that. I mean, it's going to cost a lot of money, but yeah, he died in a place of entertainment and in a place with booze, and so I'm sure that he would have loved to have gone out this way. And it's very sad. We're going to miss Duncan a lot, but the journey must press on. There's
I've
still
known him
much.
for like 2 days, so
Yeah, Tond
Yeah.
is just like, oh, that's Tond is like, D&D Alexa played Despacito, and then
Who plays Despacito at a funeral?
I don't know. This is
the
sad.
cool people.
I went to a film where Country Roads was being played.
Oh,
Ugh.
Wow.
it's sad. Okay, well, that's the death theme.
I didn't
Duncan
know you could
has-
make a funeral more sad.
Duncan has passed away, and so you find a will. And he just says, "Split this shit up between the party. Nobody steals any of my shit. It gets all split up between the party." So
What's his shit exactly?
He's got 14 gold and 7 silver. He's got the Scarf of Shade. I think you have that in your party inventory.
Yep.
Bottles of Knoll beer. He's got the Tortoise Shield. He's got the Loot of the Long Rider, which is kind of a bard thing. And I was supposed to use the Loot of the Long Rider. He wouldn't have survived either way. And yeah, that's about it.
Hang it up above the couch.
Then he's got his chainmail and a longsword.
Any magical items you guys can attune to, just give to me, because right now I can attune to 4 items, and then it goes up. Eventually I'll be able to attune to 6 items.
Yeah, so, kind of with that, I mean, like, the Loot of the Long Rider is just something that you guys are probably going to sell. Because none of you can use it unless you're a bard.
I was thinking of hanging up, like, above the couch.
Yeah. Oh, the loot? Yeah, sure.
Yeah.
Okay. We'll keep that in mind.
Keep his
So,
memento.
now I get to put on, oh, the blonde boy disappears. Now I get to put on the Player Fortress music. Just a second.
Do you think baby dragons would sell well? For the, like, leather and meat.
You could, yeah, the scales.
Yeah. I mean, they're pretty small. You could just toss them in the cart and it's like an hour's drive back to town.
These Wamir, they're about the size of you guys. Yeah.
Yeah.
They're
So you
maybe
could
maybe
at
a
least
little
make,
bit.
like, a set of armor for one person. Maybe.
Maybe if you can find somebody who can work with dragon scale. But in any case, yeah, you were able to clear out the nuisance, and now the neutral Player Fortress music is playing, and so it's kind of up to you guys what all happens here. You still have plenty to explore around your fortress.
I say for sure we're gonna need to hire some people to help repair all this.
Repairing
Yep.
and cleaning, probably a few maids.
I doubt we have that much money for, like, the whole repair.
Well, it depends on how much you guys like me.
What?
Neutral.
I mean, he helped keep Thorkel alive, and
I've helped keep all of you alive.
I walk over to Tom, kind of like wrap an arm around him and go, "He's alright for a gnome."
okay, cool. Thorkel likes him. See, we have group cohesion, so now we all have a MacGuffin to stay together. Please don't leave me. Okay.
Well, I have some funds stashed away that I could use to pay for our repairs.
Oh yeah, you do. I gave him some extra money because he joined late.
Oh.
I doubt he has like 10,000 on him. Because this place is gonna cost a fuck ton.
It's not gonna cost 10,000 to like repair shit. I mean, if you're building it for the first time, then yeah. But if you guys have 427 gold in your party inventory,
Yeah, I think it's 15,000 or 20,000 to build an entire fortress or something.
yeah, the fortress is built. You just kind of need to clear out some rocks and cobwebs, and
Yep.
so you're just gonna need to hire some skilled labor for a few weeks.
Anything with wood, to do with wood, I can take care of. I have my tools.
We just need to replace
Potentially.
some of the burnt hazes, don't we?
You would still need to buy raw materials,
Yeah.
but it would certainly help.
I would like one modification while we're doing the repair.
Okay.
We haven't explored the whole place, so how
Yeah.
about we finish that and then see if anything needs to be added or removed. Also, we should clear out the tunnel that is whatever the green people are keep coming from.
The
The
Durlugs.
first thing we should work
Yeah.
on is trying to chop down some trees and maybe building a small gate or wall to block off.
Well, the gate seemed fine. It was just knocked down, like off the hinges.
No, I was talking about the gate to the hole to block it off.
There is a door blocking the, like, they use the door to go in there.
Do we want to go down there at some point and fuck with those ugly
Yeah.
bastards?
Probably should.
Probably take care of it
Yeah.
so you don't have people coming up and scavenging. They said that there was a bodyguard there charging people to exit, scavenge, and find what they can and then come back. So it's kind of like
Yeah.
a racket. So it's like
That
they've made a game out of looting your fortress down there.
Yep. Klaus is gonna start carrying the baby dragon corpses to the cart.
Okay.
I'll help.
What are you going to do with Duncan?
I don't know.
Hey, Thaddeus, check.
Sure.
Damn, I'm not rolling well on
Pretty average.
It's not too bad.
Okay, so if you guys were going to explore around the house a little bit more, where do you want to check?
I'd like to investigate this room a little more, see if there's anything on top, because apparently the dragons found it important, and they're fairly intelligent creatures.
Around the room, what more can you see? It really just kind of looks as is. It's a bar that has some expensive liquor and a piano. It's a penthouse. They may have been using it as sort of a nest or as just sort of a hangout, but
Yeah. Top floor, high place.
yeah. It's so it kind of a roost. Oh, by the way,
Yeah.
you see like these notches on the side of the wall. Those are windows, so that's where you'd be able to see out of, and so you can see outside from here.
Whose body? Let's investigate that body over there.
Oh, that's
Thaddeus.
the pianist. Do you want
Yeah.
to remove his
There's
body?
also one there, and Thaddeus is standing on one.
Whoops.
Do you see anything out the windows?
The fortress says you saw it outside.
Anything on the roof that might be of, like, repairs we might need to make, or something that might have fell off from the top, or...
Yeah, so just looking up, you see a hole in the roof. And I can show you that on the exterior view. There it is right there.
3 holes, 4 holes. No, that's a separate building.
I need some real
So
wood.
we're in that center building then right now.
Yep.
Yeah.
We're like on the top floor. And there's 2 holes in the roof.
Just trying to, like, understand exactly our positioning throughout the castle. Or
Yeah.
keep, whatever you want to call it.
And you know what's cool about it? Is that it all lines up. The interior and it all lines up with the floor plan of the outside. So it's 1-to-1. I made sure
Yes.
of that.
Nice.
It took me 2 days to build this whole thing.
Did you draw it, or did you take stuff from Roll20?
I mean, it was all like little bits and pieces, but it's kind of still constructing with Legos, and it still takes a bit of effort. So
Oh,
no,
I don't doubt
didn't.
that at all.
I didn't draw that. What I did draw was all the damn Durlugs, and some more things.
Anyone coming to town with me? Wanna see if these dragon parts sell?
Yeah, I wouldn't mind going. I need to pick up some wax and
Yeah, we're gonna need a
Got-
few like cleaning supplies as well.
Might be good to spend the night in the Major's place anyway, if we haven't cleaned this place out entirely.
Is there any way that we can lock any of this shit, or do we want to leave someone here to guard? We should at least leave. We should either lock it or leave 1 or 2 guards here.
We could try and barricade the door they were using to come in from the cave at least.
I can stay here overnight if you want.
Okay.
Orcon would probably want to rest anyways. His ass almost got killed.
Yeah,
I'm
dude.
fine. I've gone through worse.
So I'm
You
wondering.
fought worse than dragons or worms.
Almost.
They're the Wimir. That's what those were. Wimir. So I call them.
Foreign worms.
But anyway, yeah, you guys can boot up your cart and tow those guys back. Did anyone want to explore any of the other rooms?
Are there any other rooms?
There's a lot
I
of other
do.
rooms. There's a shit ton of other rooms.
Oh.
There's one there.
I figured we'd explore as we were leaving, see if there's anything. So there's no rooms conjoining to this one.
To the top floor, floor 3. No, that's the penthouse and the penthouse alone. What you see is
explored as well.
I think
Oh,
yeah, I
actually-
think it's button floor 2,
Main
right?
floor.
actually that's to reveal the entire top of it.
Klaus would want to check out the kitchen's cellar. See if anything's left of like food down there.
Let's see
Okay.
if they have like a proper laboratory anywhere.
So
I mean, there's plenty of other buildings to explore.
Okay, Klaus, you. Just a second. Let me get it down to the first floor.
This is the cellar, right?
Yeah, that is the cellar. So, Thorkel, when you kind of enter there, you actually see that you see the entrance to a guest house. It's a kind of the house to the side, and as you peer in further, you see it's got like nice little couches, dead corpse on one of the couches. Let's just remove her. Stairs going upwards, and Klaus, you want to go into the basement.
Well, I assume that's where they would store food, if there's anything left.
What's in this room over here?
I'll follow Ton.
More stairs going downstairs.
Hey yo, I got more stairs going downstairs.
Well, let's check it out.
There's also a door there.
Okay. Ooh, I'm so nervous. Okay, let me
You wanna
get you guys down here.
You wanna open this door first before we?
Oh,
head
that goes outside.
Oh,
down?
like
okay.
a back door, side door.
So here you guys are in the basement.
Does this door lead anywhere? Oh, okay.
Well, hi there.
Oh my God, who is that? Just kidding.
Kill them all.
So there's a door to the north and there's a door to the south. Thaddeus, do you
The
open?
door to the north.
Do you?
I will check out the door to the north.
Okay. Have you guys ever played like Baldur's Gate or Icewind Dale and all that stuff?
Yeah.
So
I
when
haven't, but
when
I've played.
Thaddeus goes to open that door, you hear a voice that says, "You must gather your party before going forth."
Oh, that's strange. I guess I should go down here instead.
Click ignore and just go forward.
Is there that option? Thaddeus,
No.
you head in here and it seems like a storage room. You see, actually, who's from Metwell here? That's Thorkel. Tond
Yeah.
might know too. Tond
I'll
knows
let you
shit.
come downstairs and join you guys.
Can I do a
Okay,
history check.
Tond, I'm talking about the powder on the table.
Cocaine!
Okay.
It is drugs. That's drugs on the table. You see kind of a whiteboard and bunch of skeletons here, and so you do remember hearing from Stefan that the original owner was busted for dealing drugs, and so this is probably a site where they did it. So congratulations, you have a bunch of drugs on you. I'm actually gonna have to look up and see what it is, but it is the drug that increases your strength when you.
Dude, we could give these to the laborers. Shit, yeah, dude.
Ephedra?
It's like steroid. Oh, I forget what I called it, but it's
Ketamine.
Is it like
No.
powdered ephedra?
No. It's got its own name. I've got a whole system. I gotta look it up, but basically, it's kind of this world's version of steroids. You I forget if it's like you inject it or if you like put it in your gums or something. I have it all written out somewhere, but
Is there
you got
something?
drugs.
I would say I don't
Like-
think the people in this world hypodermic needles weren't invented until like the 19.
It's a wooden needle.
Yeah, wooden needles. I don't know. They got some way to put it in. Maybe they like make they cut themselves and then they rub the substance on their wound, and then that's how they get their high. But
Yeah, I know.
Klaus, yeah, you're in the
Yeah, I want to
pantry
see
as
what
well.
kind of food is left.
Yeah, there's potatoes, onions. You got plenty of bottles of bottles of
How-
wine. You
How
got
bad is the food? Is it spoiled?
Like, it's not spoiled yet, but it's kind of getting old.
Hmm.
You could maybe put something together, but would it taste amazing and fresh? No.
Precipitation spice, man.
Okay.
Makes everything taste fresh.
It makes it taste fresh, but will it actually be fresh?
They
No.
won't know.
Okay. So, in terms of the room to the north, that's really up to you guys if you want to do that. But
Are
it's
those
gonna,
bells?
yeah, they're bells. That's gonna start a one shot if you open that door.
Why?
Well, that's intriguing.
Do you open the door?
Since Klaus wasn't with them. Yes.
Here we go.
Thaddeus stuffs to the side.
You open the door.
Oh my god.
We're going to play D&D inside D&D.
You see some nerd's room. He's got anime figures, mini fridge. He's got a chest. He's got his DM board out. This all looks very strange to you guys, but you're just
Sorry,
happy
I did.
he's playing.
Tond, you could use this as your alchemy room.
If you guys really want to go through with this and play the one shot, it's going to take up all of next session, pretty much.
Let's do it.
All right.
Seems interesting.
This is
Alright.
weird. I want to go sell the dragon first.
if you want to sell the dragon shit first, then yeah, go do that. But if you guys want to do the one shot next time, I am very happily going to do that for you. I would say this is kind of a good stopping point for us. You guys have leveled up to level 5 now. Congratulations, because of all the shit that you did, killing those monks and stuff. I was hoping that I would do more with the monks. Like, my plan was to basically disarm Thorkell from his axe and take away his rages, and then just like I wasn't sure how that was gonna work, but I guess like the key to winning with them is just stunning and then do like shit to them. And so just like try hit, and always do stun, and then
But Torkel has like a +6 to con saves.
yeah, that's
Under
one of the
disease,
problems.
13.
That's one of the problems, and he's also not that. He's also pretty good with his strength saving throws. But yeah, guys, go ahead and use your level up. For Tons, you're not gonna be able to use the Character Mancer because you're using a custom class. But the rest of you guys, you should be able to use the Character Mancer just fine. I have all the books, so you have everything that you need.
Cool.
Well, I'm done with my level up.
Nice. Yeah, you were.
I had everything else prepared.
Yeah, he had it prepared because I thought that we were gonna kill the dragons potentially at the halfway point, but little did I know.
That's why I did it beforehand.
Okay, cool. Well, I'm actually pretty happy you guys want to do the one shot next time because then that gives me more time to flesh out fucking Lamendez. So that'll be fun. Can't wait for that. And
What was the Mendes again?
Lamendez? That is what the Durlugs said their home was.
Oh, fuck yeah, sweet. That's what it was.
Lamendez. Oh my god. There's a video I gotta show with you guys when you get to Lamendez. It's like the inspiration for the entire city. And just like the names of it and the attitudes of the people. There's just one video where this guy, he's like talking about his cousin. And it's just like, this cousin is the inspiration for all these people. So I'll share that with you one time. But yeah, that's all I'm gonna do for the stream now. And so I'm gonna cut it off now. And thanks for playing. See you guys next week.